everybody, welcome to today's stream. Net just walked away, but we have Jessica here.
Hello.
Who's probably going to sit in here and look pretty because we're going to do more murder mystery.
Yeah, I'm going to sit here and look pretty because I am the worst person to include in a mystery.
No.
I'm not smart and I hate mysteries.
You're smart.
Don't.
What?
Don't even.
What do you mean?
Because if I was smart, my bitch ass would be in fucking tech or law.
What?
I said if I was smart, I'd be in tech or law by now.
Well, you don't have to be in tech or law to be smart.
But I would be if I was smart about making money.
Well, there's different types of intelligence, Jessica.
I don't got the money making one.
Well, you're still smart in other ways.
Questionable, but okay.
You're smart. Why do you doubt yourself?
Well, because we have, I don't know, who do we have in the call with us that currently walked away?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is the smarty
Okay.
smarty pants.
Yeah, but you don't have to compare yourself. You're so smart.
Leak.
Don't sell yourself short. Even though you're not smart in those types of ways, doesn't mean you're not smart in other types of ways.
Okay, fair, but also I can't get any shorter, so I can't sell my show short.
You know that was lame.
I know.
You tried.
No, I didn't.
I know you didn't.
God, that was a net joke.
Yeah, yeah, that was.
Gross. Actually, you know what? No, get him out of here. He's not. He's going into Dunce Corner.
What do you mean? Why is he going in the Dunce Corner?
Because his fucking influence is rubbing off on me.
What did he do?
Walk away, because he wasn't here to make that joke, so I had to.
I mean, yeah, he wasn't here to make the joke, but it doesn't mean he needs to go in the corner.
He's going in the corner.
What for? For what reason?
Because he's net. He makes the bad jokes. He has to go in the corner.
Damn, he's not even here and he's going in the corner.
Yeah.
All he did was just try to live his best life.
But I guess his best wasn't good enough.
See, that was good timing. Where are my socks here yet? Because I need my socks. Ah!
What?
I need my socks.
Your socks?
Yeah.
Why you need socks?
They're compression socks.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, because my feetsies. Every time I get up and walk, my feetsies are just like, we feel like we're gonna burst.
You gotta get them compression socks.
And just you're like, why? Why you do the damn thing? Stop it. You want to walk, but it feels like there's pressure. Pressing down on you, pressing down on me, no man asked for.
Woo!
And I'm here like, why is this happening to me? Why is this happening to me? Ow. So while we're waiting for Ned, I have a story to tell. That's happening in the neighborhood.
Oh boy.
So hey Jessica, remember the thing I told you about the houses and people putting a lot of people in unsafe.
Don't tell me they caught another one.
Not just another one.
Oh my god.
9 of them, bitch. 9.
No, not 9.
9.
That. So you mean to tell me?
Yeah.
They caught 9 more houses.
Yeah.
Of this shit.
Yeah.
Bro, I would not be surprised if after them bitches are vacated, they go down in price because of the fucking condition inside. Because, because obviously the conditions inside are going to be fucked. So resale price for that shit's going to go down, which honestly should, because people who need the housing should get that shit, and not just a bunch of greedy motherfuckers that want to just put a bunch of people in there in an inhumane condition.
Literally, one was making like $5,500 off of rent in one of the houses.
Nah, fuck that dude. That's why I don't fucking like landlords. Fuck landlords.
Not 9. I want to know. It's not 9. It's not 9 people. It's 9 houses.
9 houses.
Houses. And the county is just like, you cannot do this. And that's just this month.
Yep.
We're in June.
Lord knows how many.
We're not even a week in June, by the way.
Lord knows how many.
As I know, find. Last month it was 6.
Ooh. Like, do they think they're not going to get caught? Because eventually they're going to get caught.
Yeah,
like, you can't tell me that you're going to be able to, like, I'm not using this word, but I'm not thinking of a better word. You can't smuggle 30 people into a house and not get caught.
Yeah.
Like, shit's not going to add up when people are around the neighborhood.
It's when, yeah. Especially since it happened, I don't know if I should snitch, but I've seen things in the house behind mine. And I think, that's a weird place to put a bed. And 2, 3, oh. I'm gonna just go over here now.
Like, shit like that is how people get caught, because, like, who the fuck puts 3 beds in a kitchen?
Technically, it was a den, but yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Ned. We were just talking about more instances of overstuffing people in houses.
Oh God, yeah.
We got.
No. How do you want to know how many they found this month?
How many?
9.
Oh jeez.
And now the county is suing the landlord. And he's crying discrimination.
That's not how it works, buddy boy.
No, it isn't.
you can credit discrimination all you want. That's not going to change the fact that you hoarded, like, overstuffed people into a house in inhumane conditions. You think crying discrimination or whatever term you're going to use based on where you're from is going to stop people from being like, yeah, but you still broke the fucking law, idiot.
The
Right?
fact.
It's like, yeah,
Go
yeah,
on.
that's exactly what is so crazy. Where it's like, yeah, you broke the law, dude. There's no getting around that.
Yeah. And the thing is, the next county over, if they get caught, they're allowed to, quote unquote, fix it within a day.
Oh,
I mean, get the necessary paperwork. But in my county,
one second. Sorry, I
Go.
just got tangled up in my fucking headphones. I ain't trying to get strangled by my wires. All right, what was that?
okay, so the next county over, they're able to fix it within a day with the necessary paperwork.
Oh,
But in my county, they're like, no, you can't fucking do that.
yeah.
No. You're going to go to court. We're probably going to seize all of your fucking properties, and all those people have to vacate. So, no, you can't do that. It's dangerous and inhumane to keep 35 people. And no, I want to note something. All
Yeah.
these homes are single family homes, and they're housing at least 35 people in each home.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I would like to, like, I'm not even imagining your house because I know what your house looks like. Yours is way bigger than mine. I'm imagining my house and having 35 people in it because
Yeah.
my house is a single family home.
Imagine the size of your house, Jessica, with 35 people living in there simultaneously.
I'm good because one summer I had one of the she who will not be named people who currently lives in a completely different state family over when they were having issues with their landlord. That was about about four, maybe five extra people in this house for like maybe a week. Bitch, I couldn't stand it then. 35 fucking people? Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no
Like,
way.
this house could not stand 7 people. There ain't no way 35 people are working in here.
Yeah, and the fucking landlord won't let them renovate anything. So he's probably not going at all. Allegedly, he is not going in there and helping fix things or sending someone to make it livable. Allegedly, he's buying up all these properties, and they,
He's doing the Airbnb thing.
it's not the Airbnb thing. It's a lot of immigrants are coming to NYC and coming and going and being sent to here in my town.
Oh, refugee towns. Forgot about those.
Yeah. And since, people like money,
Yep.
they have the smart idea is let me buy all of these properties and just offer them a home where they just have to pay me $5,500 a month.
Bitch, I bet your fucking parents don't even pay $5,500 a month.
No, that's not, no.
And your parents live in a big ass.
Yeah, the place is big and they don't pay that much in mortgage.
Yeah, so there ain't no way in hell that motherfucker should be charging them $5,500 for a barely, not even livable fucking house. Because fucking, not only is the motherfucker overstuffing these houses, but he's violating a lot of fucking laws because, and just landlords are supposed to like have the homes be livable. They have to be inhabitable. This motherfucker,
Yeah, it's required by law.
Yeah, he's breaking laws because not only is he overstuffing the house, but he's basically making them borderline uninhabitable. Not just from all the people, but from the fact that he's probably not fucking keeping shit up to date.
Yeah. And like I'm gonna guess it's a case where he allegedly gets a family and, you know, he says, I have a house you guys can have. All you gotta do is pay me this amount of money. They can't get that amount of money, so they get in other families so they can help out. So if they get, let's say, like $500 each, they'll be able to have that amount to pay the rent. And allegedly, maybe he only signs one family, but he is aware there are multiple families in that single family house. And he's just like, as long as I get my money, you can do whatever you want. And they were doing it in the next county over, and they've been allegedly, this is all alleged. They've been doing it in the next county over, and the county has been letting it slide. So they got a little bit bolder and came to my county and saying, oh, we can pull the same shit, but no. You can't. You're gonna get in trouble. Like, this shit started. I first found out about this shit back in December. And motherfucker's in jail. That motherfucker's in jail. This motherfucker's gonna go to jail too. Allegedly. Maybe. In Minecraft. The point is, no one likes the greedy bitch. Okay?
Yeah.
Don't be
Don't be
greedy.
Honestly, I think any landlord that overcharges anybody, whether or not they're overstuffing people in houses, allegedly or not, should go to jail for the amount of fucking shit they pull.
Yeah.
I will say it. I can speak on this a little bit because I do write up agreements for tenants to landlords. Like I do that to the side. There is a lot of shit that people don't understand when it comes to renting a place, because a lot of quote unquote landlords don't do things on the up and up. They don't write out these agreements. They do not lock in a price for a set contracted time. They are just absolutely going wild with it in some cases, where they're just like, yeah, we're going to raise it up in 2 years. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? No, that's not how that's not something you can just do.
Yeah.
Because
unfortunately, a lot of people don't know the law, so they get away with that.
Yeah, which is the problem, right? Because, like, here's what happens when you rent out a place. You are supposed to get you're supposed to discuss the terms of how long you're renting the place, right? So, for example, you can do a 1-year contract, a 5-year contract, a 10-year contract, or however long you plan to be using the premises. From there, they will have a list of rules for you to uphold, things that are part of your responsibility. So, like, say, for example, oh, you clog up a toilet or something like that, that can be a them thing, that can be a you thing, right? It always depends on who's writing the contract and what they want to fix versus what they want you to do yourself because it's something that you cause, you know?
God, you're talking all this, and all I'm thinking about is when I was renting.
Yeah, same.
Because, ironically enough, outside of, I'm going to say outside of the move-in fees and the move-out fees, uh, renting over in Japan is genuinely reasonably priced. It's reasonably priced, and honestly, the landlord does fix shit if you call them up.
Yeah. Well, it's because like that's always part of the agreement because since the property is under your name, you are responsible for it. So, for example, there are things that will still come out of the renter's pocket, right? If it's something that can only break due to something they did, you can still fix it, but you can make it in the contract where it's like, all right, but you do pay the repair fee. But
Yeah.
but regardless, the landlord can always be called up in order to either find somebody who will repair that service or repair the service themselves. My dad did work with property management. I did property management for a little while as well. So it's like, we know that, hey, there are things that you will always be in charge of fixing, and there's some things that will be of the person's importance. Like it's like, hey, you fuck up a light bulb, you do change out that light bulb, right? That's not something you'd call the landlord for unless you feel like, all right, I could, but I don't feel comfortable doing it. If I pay you or you add on that fee, can you do it for me? It's like, yeah, no, we can do that. It's like things like that.
Yeah. Like my landlord, she was a sweet old lady. Whenever we called about the air conditioner in my roommate's room, she would have people come out to try to fix it. Unfortunately, this air conditioner was like fucked, for lack of a better word. So eventually, my roommate was just like, I don't fucking care. I'm gonna deal with it. But every time we called up, she had people come out to try to fix it. She had people coming around routinely to check the gas, the water, just to make sure everything was up and running. She had renovations done on the building while we were like right after we moved in, to make sure it was all up to tip-top shape. Had paint jobs done. I don't know what the fuck it would be. I'm gonna call it retiling of the staircase. She was out on top of like keeping the thing.
Yeah, and that's how it's supposed to work here too. That is genuinely all part of what a property manager should be doing. Now, I will say property manager and landlord are two different things. If the landlord does not have property manager, he is the property manager. He cannot just say, oh, well, there's no way to talk to on that. What drives me insane is that so many US landlords believe that they have the right to just up and change the price on somebody.
Oh yeah. And they do it so arbitrarily too. Like it's not like, oh, I'll do it like this much of a percentage every year. That's how it was with my first apartment in California. He upped the rent every year about 3%, which is not really like too much. It's like a extra $50 to $100.
It isn't, but like for example, that's not allowed. That's not something you can do because here's what's supposed to happen when you do that. When you change the rent on something, you are breaking that original agreement. Because
Really?
when you do those agreements, you agree on a price that you're charging them for that rent for that amount of time. You cannot, as a property manager, as a landlord, as somebody who's taking care of that place, you are not allowed to change that rent unless something changes with that contract. If that contract is not void, you have to uphold that rent number. And if you try to change it arbitrarily, you cannot. That's breaking that contract. He can sue you for that. That is why that's there because it protects both sides. It keeps the landlord from having to handle something that is like baggage from the renter, and it helps the renter keep the landlord honest. And that's something that is supposed to be happening. But you have all these God, I'm gonna sound racist. We have all these upper class people who are just now getting into like Airbnbs, or they're just now getting into just renting out places to like refugees who are coming in from Mexico. Which there's something to say about that, but they're they're essentially breaking this system because they're looking for a quick buck. They are very much just doing like a fucking Ponzi scheme at this point.
Yeah.
Ick.
Yes, and all of them, I'm going to say this right now, all of them genuinely do belong in jail because there is a process of this. This is a business. It's serious, right? It's something that you cannot just jump into
Yep.
half-heartedly, make some money and run away. It's people's lives, right? Those are places people are living in.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I say fuck landlords, because in all actuality, landlords are the worst, and they always try to fucking do shortcuts.
Oh yeah.
Especially fucking here, they
Oh,
always like to pull shortcuts.
No kidding. And
Like, fuck's sake.
they're
Like, for example, okay.
No, I was gonna say, like, because my county probably is going to find more of them because they try to sneak their way under their noses, because the council in my county are not the same as the council in the county over, because the council in the county over are mainly the landlords. So yeah, they're gonna have to be like, oh, it's okay, we'll let you off for the warning, but you just have to do this paperwork and you should be good to go. But when they try it here, and it's a little bit more strict here, like, no, you're going to jail, you're going to get arrested, you can't do this, this is not allowed. And like, because those landlords are a specific group of people, they outcry discrimination to get their way. And let me tell you, while discrimination does exist, I'm not denying that, these landlords use it as an excuse to do what they want. And I'm lucky the county doesn't buy it. Because the same tried to buy a property in my county to convert it into something. And the county said no. We're buying it ourselves, and we're going to convert it into something that the town actually needs. We don't need what you're trying to build.
Yeah.
And
no, it's
what do? Cry out discrimination and try to sue the town, and it got dismissed.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I am so ready for that housing crash to happen, because so like, full disclosure here, I do manage a property right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
We currently have the people in with a 5-year contract. They pay $1,200, and that's utilities included. They don't pay power, they don't pay water, they don't do anything else other than that $1,200 a month. And they're locked in for that for like 5 years. That's their 5-year contract.
Right.
We do that not because we need the money. We do that because the people need a place to stay. Even so, they have 2 bedrooms, their own detached kitchen, their full shower, and 2 exits, 1 fire exit, and then 1 main entrance.
But at least you will, if they need something, you're there to do it, and the property is kept up to code.
Yeah, no, like, absolutely. We clean everything. They have their own separate washer and dryer too.
Mm-hmm.
And we even have them with their own internet line so they don't have to worry about like, oh, hey, other people are using the internet and they can't use it. So like literally, we took care of everything. We do that because that is what's required of us, right?
Right.
Even because we don't usually fuck with them, we don't mess with them because we're doing is we're doing that to make sure they have a place to stay. And what bothers me is that there's so many people, and you see it on TikTok a lot, you see it on YouTube a lot, because there's a lot of people who are like a certain demographic. You know which ones they are if you've seen those or you've made those. There's certain people who will go online and cry about, oh, people are squatting, oh, people aren't leaving after I've raised the rent by like 15%. Like they're fucking like it's inflation. That's why we had to raise it another $1,000.
No, you didn't.
Fuck off.
Right? And I fucking hate that because I'm just like, you guys are making money hand over fist. You are not losing money because I know what goes into that shit. You are making money hand over fist and you're asking for more without understanding that those people you are renting are not fucking wallets. They're people.
Yep. And that's
And when I
exactly
see,
what happened in the next county over, because the next county over used to be a very diverse um bunch of people. Like all from but it was heavily in the minority until that certain group came in, bought up all the properties, jacked up the rent prices, and basically drove them out of their community.
yeah,
And I cannot stand that that is happening.
and they are 100%, they are the cause of the current, like, bubble that's going on with rent and stuff like that, and like houses in general, because they are all bidding on these houses. They are raising the prices because they are raising up what they've, essentially they're the ones making this bubble happen. And when that bubble finally bursts, I will say this right now, I genuinely think that Airbnb does not deserve to be a thing. It should be shut down. As much as I like it and I use it every now and then to go on vacation, I don't think it's like the ramifications of what's happened because of it. It's a
Yeah.
little too much for me to say that, hey, it deserves to stay here. Like, no, there needs to be a law to say no, you can't just rent out houses via phone apps.
Yeah.
Fucking
Plus,
like
people are
Airbnb.
slowly. Sorry, go on, baby.
Airbnb is not what it used to be. Now it's basically the price of hotels. So yeah, I think it should get shut
Exactly.
down
Yeah.
because it's the price of hotels, but not the benefits that come with renting a hotel room.
That's what I was about to say. Like people are saying, like I'm better off getting a hotel. Like with the Airbnb, I have to, for example, I have to go and like buy my own food and like clean it and clean everything up at the end. Why would I do that when I just can go to a hotel where there's potentially like at least continental breakfast, and I don't have to like worry about cleaning up everything afterwards.
Yeah, like legit. The last time I did an Airbnb was when I was overseas. And the reason why I did an Airbnb overseas is not just because one of my friends recommended it, but the fact that Airbnb over in Japan is government regulated. So, like, people are still allowed to, rent out properties that they own or just rooms to people, for Airbnb. But it has to be up to code. The government has to know, like, who's renting, if, who's renting it, how long they're staying, whatever. So they don't sit there and try to scalp all these fucking prices up the wazoo.
Not
Because,
to mention, like the Airbnb shit here can get fucking creepy. Like
yeah.
I shouldn't be in a place where there are spy cameras in the bathroom.
Yeah, no. Like, that's another thing that.
And sometimes you
that's
don't
a
even
whole-
notice it.
Yeah, and that's because over here people are fucking freaks and creeps and everything. over there, it's kind of like there's still freaks and shit, but like it's kind of like a culture to not be a fucking asshole to your neighbor. So genuinely, you can expect good quality stuff from over there. Over here, fucking forget about it. Get rid of Airbnb over here. It fucking sucks. It's not worth it anymore.
Nah, don't even give it to the government, because the government is already like.
No, the government's not gonna do shit about it.
No.
That's good. No, over there, there's a lot of things I don't agree with over there, but for some things they're fucking reasonable about. Here, it's just like, how can we fuck it up in the most unnecessary way possible? That's the government.
Exactly. So it's better just to get rid of it and just go with the hotels, especially since like they're nicer. Even like like how is it that a cheap motel is less expensive than an Airbnb? Because when I went to California for business, I was looking into getting an Airbnb, and it was so fucking expensive. I'm just like, they don't even offer parking. Why would I go there when I can just go to this motel that I've been going to for years? At least I can get a hot breakfast there. And it's right by a diner. It's right by places I can walk to. And I can get free parking, no problem. Because there's a parking lot.
Again.
The only downside is that they tend to film there a lot, but that's just like the only downside.
Yeah.
But you know, it's in smack dab in the middle of Burbank, so I can't really do nothing about that.
Like, at least one of the benefits to having an Airbnb over there is that even if you didn't have a car, everything was reasonably within walking distance, or you could get a train if you need to go somewhere specific. Also, the fact that I spent 4 nights in a completely different prefecture for only the equivalent of about $150.
Yeah.
$150 is what you'll get for a really fucked up, cheap, in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, in the back of a garage Airbnb over here.
You get a fucking storage space. That's what you'll get.
Exactly, in the back of a garage.
And I will say, the people who are making videos about living in storage spaces, stop snitching on yourself. Stop it.
Yeah, y'all are fucking stupid.
Fucking idiots. Stop snitching on yourselves. You guys are so stupid. Fucking, if you have a good idea, don't fucking burst it out in the world. I can't stand it when people do that. Stop self-snitching. Like, Jesus Christ.
It's so baffling to me, because you're gonna see, like, in less than a month, you're gonna see another video like, oh, I got kicked out of my space and I have nowhere to go. And it's just like, wow, I wonder how that fucking happened.
Well, gee, Jimmy John 267. How did that fucking happen? Could it be the whole series of you vlogging yourself being on a fucking storage space and how to sneak past it, and you think no one who's working there is going to see it? Idiot.
Yep. The only people who I don't even like when they vlog either, especially, well, more of it when it's a family, I don't like when they vlog. The only people who should be vlogging that kind of experience is people who own fucking RVs and shit. Because they actually own the shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I
will say that I am surprised people have not gone to the mini homes, because I'm like, I'm not saying
property.
Well, because here's the thing: is that those mini homes do actually work on like trailer parks. I went ahead and did like a little bit of research. I was like, look, if you're in the worst kind of situation, there is still ways to live comfortably. Now, granted, I don't want people to do that too much, because I do understand as well that like you exploit something that is a cheaper way of living, you can also end up in a situation where people will exploit it to the point where the trailer parks have like they'll raise their prices and then you'll ruin essentially what is a good thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you're that asshole.
Yeah. It's like remember when I told you guys about the folding houses?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I found out like, oh yeah, no, you could genuinely live off of 800 a month. And then I was like, I'm not gonna do that right now though, because that sounds like that could change up on me right quick, depending on those like areas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
people started doing that shit.
Friggin', I'm good. I'm good. I can't even afford 800 a month.
Shit, I
That
want
is fair.
800 a month.
Well, I mean, like when it comes to owning a house for 800 a month, that is the thing, right?
Yeah.
Bitch, me and you, we could do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And like the house itself would be 400, and the actual property you'd be putting it on would be another 400. And it's like, yeah, that's a reasonable thing you can do. Granted, that doesn't have insurance. You're not exactly covered for like everything. So like, hey, you'd have to figure all that other stuff out. But it's something that's possible, right? Heating can be done with one of the more like old school type ones that are, for external kind of situations. But it's something that's possible, right? I'm just
Mhm.
there's thoughts, there's things that I've been like looking into because I'm like there has to be a better way to live in this century than dealing with these these massive rent hikes that are just going around right now.
Yeah. Cuz it's so ghetto. Like
Listen,
if it was even like probably like 2012 in my salary, I would be able to just live in a one bedroom apartment no problem. But fucking people got bold after the pandemic, and we saw people go fucking unhinged of what they can do because they were worried, oh, because of the pandemic we lost so much money, so we had to make that money back. Like you didn't.
you didn't lose that much.
You didn't. First off,
And all of those big companies that complain that they lost so much money, you had the banks bailing you out. You're fine. You had the government bailing you out. You're fine.
exactly. Anyways, uh,
Mysteries, cold cases.
cold cases. Nope, we're moving on, Horace. We're done. Moving on. Now I'm just getting depressed about how I may not be able to live on my own again.
Moving on, Juan Guandalila.
Oh yeah, that is
man.
true. The banks are going under. Like apparently, there's like 67 billion gone. I wonder why, but moving on. So Net and I did a cold case last time, and low-key we enjoyed it so much we continued it after the stream.
Yeah, they did.
And we solved it and we got it correct, didn't we, Net?
Yeah, we did. Surprisingly, you know what? We found it in the like, it wasn't the way they intended, but we found it.
Yeah. We did miss something, but we got to the destination, which is the important part. If you guys are wondering what the fuck are we talking about, like, oh, okay. So, turns out.
Oh yeah.
When we did the whole who killed Isabel Garcia, it turned out her boss killed her because her boss was doing some shady shit. And she was going to snitch. And he lied about going to a restaurant because the restaurant was closed because of health issues. So there's that. And yeah. I say we solved the damn thing.
We did.
It might not have been exactly how it was supposed to go, but we did it anyways. So we got a new one for all of us. All these ones I found on Etsy. They were relatively cheap. Shut up, Jester. Yeah, we're going to go into another one. Do not open confession letter unless you have. Okay, we won't do that. You are free to play along with us at home. So you ready, Net?
Just wondering, which part is the confession letter? Is it part 2 or part 1?
It's in, I think, towards the end of part 2.
All right. Just wanted to make sure I didn't open it up beforehand.
No, we're going into part 1. So here we go. Read out all the statements and try to make up an idea about the suspects in your head. And low-key, Net was doing this even though we solved the case after why the dog was missing.
Yeah, because I was just, well, come on, like, okay, look, I don't know if this is my dog person brain working,
great. It's
but
funny.
I was really concerned about what happened with the dog. So, like, I went back to the case file she sent me, and I realized that one of her coworkers had hooked up with Isabella's ex-boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I almost said ex-fiance, but it's not, it's ex-boyfriend. And they conspired to steal the dog from her home while she was at work.
Yep.
And they did that, took him to the vet to get his medication, and then took him home. And I was very happy to realize they shanghaied that shit.
She stole the dog, but no dogs were killed, and hopefully no other animals will be harmed. So only if you have a hunch or a guess, do not open confession letter. If you think you can solve everything there is to section 1, you may proceed to section 2. You can get help from the clues, which I do have the clues if we need it, but clues, get the fuck out of here. You may not understand anything, and that's completely normal. Just try to decipher the hidden messages. Okay. And this is our victim. She's a lovely lady. Let me zoom out. What's her name? Is it Myray or Murray? What is that? What does that say?
We'll use. I think we're gonna have to use Murray for this.
Murray or.
Yeah, because it would be like Mira, but then like the Y at the beside it would, dedicate like A. It's a long A, so it's Murray.
Oh, Murray.
I'd assume anyway.
Murray.
Or let me take a look because this might be like a Turkish name.
Probably.
All right, so it is a Turkish name, and the pronunciation is Miray.
Okay, Miray, like Mariah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Miray. I'm not even gonna say her last name because I'm gonna be respectful. Okay.
It's also another Turkish name.
How do you say it?
So it's I just God, this is actually dang.
Yeah?
It's like Achokoja, which is like I'm just like, but that doesn't make much sense. But apparently that's we'll just avoid that. We'll just say Mirai A.
Okay, Mirai A. 25 years old. She was stabbed in her stomach. Died June 28th, 2021. Around, was that 2:30 to 2:40 p.m.? She was found in her house by the neighbor of Tulsa, Istanbul on June 28th. The deceased is Mirai. Mariah. Okay. Mariah, who lived on the top floor of a 3-story building, looked a little flustered at 9:45 that day. In front of her door, the neighbor, aka AK, stopped Mariah and asked her, "How is your mother?" Because 3 days ago, she went to see her mother. Okay. Mariah gave a short answer and left. Her neighbor said she had a thoughtful demeanor and left the house as if in a hurry. Although she was not entirely sure, she said she had come home around 12. I'm guessing, 12 noon. The previous night from the voices she heard. Mariah, who was not in her apartment last night. Hold on, let me zoom in because I bitch can't see. Had told her neighbor that she was going to her birthday party and that she would not be coming home that evening. The neighbor said that the victim came back home around 10:45 a.m. or p.m. They're not saying. That same day, I'm thinking a.m. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe the same day, and has shopping bags in her hand. The neighbor said she was sure at the time because it was the start of the time of the TV show she was watching. After a while, she said that she heard footsteps more than once, and that she thought Mariah was not alone, but she didn't dwell on it too much because she was focused on the opening speech of the show. And Mariah was always bringing her close friends to the house anyways. She had heard Mariah's, so it is in the morning. She had heard Mariah's voice, a shout of joy from upstairs around 11:35 a.m., but the sound was cut off immediately afterwards. The neighbor didn't care too much about it because Mariah and her friends always had fun and joked aloud. At 12:38 p.m., the neighbor, AK, left the house to go to the market. When she was leaving, she went upstairs. She went up a few stairs to stop by Mariah, but then she gave up on the idea because she thought she was not alone in there. She says she saw one or two men's shoes at Mariah's door, although she wasn't sure as she had climbed a few stairs only. Returning from the market at 1:20 p.m., AK placed what she had bought in the kitchen and did some cleaning and went upstairs to put some of the fruit she bought on a plate and take them to Mariah. And she said the men's shoes were no longer at the doorstep. According to the neighbor, there was an old-style gray Jeep in front of the house on the way to the market. But But when she returned home, the Jeep was not in front of the house. The neighbor thought that Marai's friends were gone, so she brought some fruit to Marai. AK said she knocked on the door, but no one opened the door. When she was about to leave, she heard a strange grunting noise from inside. AK then started knocking harder, but still no one opened. Thinking that something happened to Marai, her neighbor immediately called in the ambulance and police. And it was then that Marai's lifeless body was found at the scene of the crime. She fell on some jello and bonked her head. It's a whole mess. Man. Okay, so that was her timeline of events. So what we can gather from there is she was last heard or seen alive around 11 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. And she was probably presumed dead by the time the neighbor got home. We know that there were at least one or two people with her. And they may possibly had a vehicle waiting outside. From the looks of it, hearing screams of joy, she would either knew the person or the person knew her. Either she was screaming out in joy, or the other person was. But it might not have been a sound of joy. It could have been a shriek. Who knows? Let's look at our autopsy report. Okay. Autopsy started on the 28th of June at 6:30 p.m. That 1800 is 6 o'clock, right?
1800, yes.
So 6:30. With the victim arriving in a black body bag wrapped in transparent plastic. With the removal of the transparent plastic, it was seen that there was a blue blouse and blue jeans on the body. On the front of the blue blouse, blood stains and tears were observed in many places. On the trousers, it was seen that there was blood clots falling and dripping due to gravity from the large wound on the upper part. When looking at the body, it was observed that she was healthy, white-skinned, 60 kilos in weight, 170 centimeters in height, and the body matched that of a 25-year-old at age. Some vague bruising were found on the back of the neck. Toxicology reports, blood, gastric swabs, liver, bile samples was sent to toxicology. So there was a stab wound approximately 8 centimeters above the navel in the mid-abdomen. The wound is slit-shaped and 28 millimeters long. The depth of the wound is about 52 millimeters. So probably died of blood loss from the stab wound to the abdomen. The stab wound in the umbilicus. What's that word? Umbilicus?
Sure.
Uh,
I don't even know what you're reading. So.
I'm reading the
Is pronounced umbilicus.
umbilicus, like on the umbilical
Yes.
cord. It's like umbilicus.
Please don't
So,
bring up.
it's-
Please don't
it's
bring up my
fancy
shame
word
from
for belly
earlier
button.
today.
It's a fancy word for belly button.
Then why
Okay.
not say belly button? Stupid.
Okay.
Um,
Don't remind me of my shame from earlier today.
I won't. Above the abdomen, approximately 5 centimeters above, and 2.5 centimeters lateral to the navel. The wound is slit-shaped. Oh, there's multiple stab wounds. Okay. And 33 millimeters long. The heart weighs 214 grams and has a normal size and configuration. Stab wound on the abdomen of the umbilical region, approximately 5 centimeters lateral to the navel. The wound is slit shaped and 34 millimeters long. The depth of damn, how many times did they stab this bitch? 8 times.
They were hitting combo and tag in. I understand it.
So many,
Okay.
so many times. They were just like, and another, and another,
Bam.
They were training
and
for
Another.
another. I think she's got the point.
Yes.
You said another net joke going to quarter.
No, that was a fucking Prosy D joke.
Oh, you were fucking right.
It's like, I think the enemy got the point, but you know.
Fucking no. All right, so they stabbed her a lot in the belly button region. I'm not reading every cut. Wait, hold on. Stab 8. I'm skipping down because they're all just at the belly button region. It's probably important, but my ADHD is just like, okay, I'm reading the same thing over and over again. Cut wound on the polymer surface of the right hand at the base of the index finger. Wound is 2 centimeters long, and the depth of the wound is about 1.25 centimeters. Non-fatal premortem injury consistent with defensive wounds. Okay. So she probably got stabbed once. And then tried to defend herself or try to get him off and grab the knife, but it didn't work, and she ended up getting stabbed like 6 more times. Let's see. In general, most of the wounds are compatible with a single-edged blade, but the possibility of using a double-edged blade cannot be ruled out. What game is this? Oh, it's just some it's a murder mystery type of game that I found over on Etsy. And me and Net, we love this type of shit, so we just decided, fuck it, let's do another one.
Hell yeah.
And I'm just here to look pretty.
And Jessica's Daphne.
I'm the one who gets captured.
How you gonna hit her with the Daphne?
Because
Listen, that
Daphne's
means
pretty.
I'm hot.
And she's pretty.
Yeah.
What you trying to
True.
say, Ned? Is she not pretty?
Damn, Ned, I didn't realize you fucking felt that way. Goddamn. Alright,
No,
I guess
I'm
I'll
talking
sit in the
about-
ugly
You
corner.
want to go, bro?
No.
What you trying
the
to say?
damsel in distress thing. What the hell? Why are you saying that she's a damsel in distress?
Because she doesn't want to
Bitch.
solve the mystery. She's so confused.
Damn, so you saying she old school Daphne?
Listen, I already admitted I'm not that smart for a mystery.
Damn, I
I'm
would've said
cool
at
with
least give
just
her
being the hot
2000s,
one on the
Daphne.
side. Listen, I'm cool with being the hot one on the side that might or might not get captured in every episode.
Or you can
Okay.
be Shaggy. and just run away and just eat.
Zoinks, zoinks.
Perfect.
Raggy, let's get the rock out of here.
What behind you, Scoob? You know that fucking sound effect? They fucking run.
Yeah. Woo! Okay. Laboratory data. What the fuck? Evidence collected. There's a lot of big words. A knife smeared with the victim's blood. A knife smeared. A blood-smeared tennis ball. A birthday invitation located next to the victim's foot. An old black laptop, encrypted text on the desktop, thought to be diary, a porcelain cup found in the house, and a cardboard coffee cup, thought to have been bought from outside. Where's my handy dandy notebook? Nat, you writing this down? I need to find my handy dandy notebook.
I'm like half writing it down and also like half highlighting stuff because I'm trying to like. You're moving through this and I'm like trying to see, okay, things to remember, notes, things like that.
Okay, so
You got this, bud.
let's take the okay. Before I move on, let's take some time to collect what we have and see what we can gather. That's how we do. That's what we do. So, presumably, last time she was seen alive was around 11 a.m. Right? Most likely it's someone that she knows. Because according to the neighbor, she only has close friends coming in and out of her apartment. What's getting me is the birthday card. Did she get, and maybe that's why she squealed? She got invited to her birthday party?
Just wondering, what page are you on? Because I'm a little bit disjointed due to all the tippy tappies.
No, don't worry. I'm on page 6. I'm looking at their evidence that they collected.
Okay.
I'm guessing something was on that laptop that people didn't want to get out. Like, maybe she was that friend in the friend group that no one really liked to hang out with, and they just hang out with her because she has something, or she just has a cool place, or she has a nice car, or something like that, and that's the only reason they hang out with her. So maybe they had this birthday party that they were all gonna go to, and she wasn't invited, and so she told whoever that if you don't invite me to this party, I'm going to leak this information out on you, and that prompts them to go to her house in person and do the deed. And like they give her the invitation and she's happy about it. And then that's when the stabbing starts happening. Like they stab her once. She doesn't go down but puts up a fight, and then they stab her again and again and again. Just, you know,
Is there signs of struggle?
Yeah.
Where does it say there's signs of struggle, just so I know what I'm looking at here?
On the same page 6, there is a cut on her palm that it was ruled as it could be a defensive wound. Either she held up her hands or she tried to grab the knife and managed to like grab onto it, but it didn't work out. But most likely she probably held out her hands. And
because the thing is with this is that I'm looking at this, and every single one of those stabs is a fatal wound.
Yeah.
So I think only the first stab she tried to defend against.
Yeah, that's why yeah.
And then once she was dead. But the thing is that would kill her pretty quickly. The other thing is like, why would you keep stabbing them after the fact? So like they gotta be pretty pissed about something to go
For
7
fun.
times.
For fun and me time.
Go on now. What were you saying?
I mean, you know, hey, I can't judge too much. Sometimes you just really want to hit that combo, you know?
Yeah, you know?
But
Fuck you mean you can't judge? Your motherfucker's a murderer. What do you mean?
No, sometimes, you know, they forget the VR headset's not on.
yeah, exactly.
Bro. Damn, you really gotta do JP like that?
Wait, what?
What do you mean? He returned his VR headset.
Yeah.
No, he still got one.
Oh, right, he's giving it away.
Yeah, so like technically he still has it. I think that's what happened.
No, we are not, let's not get in trouble with JP. He's gonna come in here and yell at us. We're not saying JP's a murderer, okay? This is in Minecraft. Alright, we're not saying he's a murderer. Shit.
This is cool.
Right, so she has no diseases.
No, bitch, we're playing Clue right now.
Yeah, this is Clue. Etsy version of Clue.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's the Etsy version of Clue. And fucking JP's the butler.
I knew it was the butler.
Alright.
Anyways, what were you saying, Nat?
Alright, so I was scanning through the laboratory data, and I'm saying right now that she's got no infections, no spinal issues, no serious illnesses that would have led to death or like impending death, you know.
Right, yeah. So this murder was like personal. She pissed somebody off. She pissed off the wrong person. And and looking at the evidence of like the birthday invitation, the old cryptic laptop, the coffee cup, probably during the struggle, probably dropped it or something. This is a guess. She had something on someone, and she's, like I said, she's that probably. This is just speculatory. Probably that friend that nobody likes, but they like her stuff. You know?
Oh, damn, so she like me for real.
No! We actually like you for you, Net.
I know, but the joke was there.
We just... No, Net, there's a difference. We don't ask you for money. We curse you out because you have money.
True.
There's a clear difference. Anyways, so like, you know that friend, like he has the car or he has the house that everyone goes to but no one really likes them, and I'm guessing she was that person, but she started to notice like, hey, they're not inviting me and stuff, and there's this birthday party going around. So she probably went to the person whose birthday it was and said, hey, if you don't invite me, I have this on you that I can put you on blast for. And so
Possible.
maybe someone and maybe a homie of theirs went to her place to give her the invitation, but it was just an excuse to shut her up forever. Because maybe she's the bitch with the car. Because the neighbor said there was a car there, and then when they left, the car was gone. So they could have did the murder and Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out in 10 years.
What was her mom again?
Huh?
Where was her mom again?
Her mom I don't think her mom lives with her. I think she went to go visit her mom. She lives though. She was not totally sure. She had come home around 12 p.m. The previous night from voices she heard. Murray, who was not in her apartment last night, told her neighbor she was going to her birthday party, that she would not be coming that evening. She came back at 10:45 a.m. with shopping bags in her head and wait, hold on. Then looked. Murray lived on the third floor, looking a little flustered. At 9 a.m., in front of her door, the neighbor asked about her mom, because 3 days ago she went to see her mom.
Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me add that to the list.
Yeah, keep that in mind. Maybe the dirt was, oh, I know my mom is actually your mom, and your dad is a whore.
Esta noche en Telemundo. Quiero
we need the K-drama editing of the shine and the pop music coming in and the subway ads all over the screen. Oh man. Or the Indian drama where it's just cut, shatter cut, diagonal farm door cut, checkered cut, flash cut, another shatter, explosion. What I'm wondering is what's on that laptop. Because it must be pretty damning if she had something on someone. It must be pretty damning that she had to, like, I had to leave it under, like, a cryptic type of thing, you know? Should I keep going?
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm just like writing little theories here and there.
No. That may be good. We might come up with...
Wait, hold up. I just realized I fucked up something.
What?
Alright. Death time was 2:30. Wait, are we on that? Or
Yeah. I was about to read it. Go ahead.
Alright. So I'll just read it off since I'm writing from it anyway.
Yeah.
The 9 at 10. I'm joking. So, death time, which should be technically time of death. Body temperature and stiffness show approximate time of death to be between 2:30 and 2:40. Main cause of death is blood loss from multiple stab wounds. Alright, don't worry. I'm not going to say anything yet. So the way of death was murder.
Murder.
And
homicide.
public prosecutor Aaron O. TR Forensic Medicine Institute on the 28th of June
Aaron O.
at 7:30 p.m.
Yes.
Fingerprints found on the bloody ping pong ball found in Murray's house are given below. Wasn't it a tennis ball? Or
It was a
probably
tennis-
table tennis ball.
Yeah, probably.
The detectives have tried to find the fingerprint on the murder weapon, but they couldn't find any samples on its surface. All right.
So either they were
just
wearing
quickly-
gloves or it was wiped clean. I left
Sure.
it missing.
I just wanted to say this. Jesus Christ. 7 stabs and she... Well, I mean, granted, I guess blood loss is the only way you could die from that instead of, like, shock or anything else like that.
Yeah.
But still, it's like, damn, bro.
They
You
fucking
tell me
hated
she
her.
She bled out. They didn't even kill her, like, nice and quick. She fucking bled the fuck out.
It's probably one of those things where, you know, they weren't sure the first stab did it. So they just did it again and again to just ensure, like, okay, this will kill her.
Yeah.
And granted, when did the neighbor find her? So she died around 2:30. The neighbor ignored all the noises that was going on. She returned from the market around 2:20. And that's when she was found dead. So she was probably... Well, she was found dead after police came. So she was probably already bleeding out around that. She probably got stabbed around the time the neighbor went to the market. And when she came back, she was already, like, bleeding out. And by the time they got inside, she already bled out. I don't know how long it takes, but it seems plausible.
Yeah, because the time of death from bleeding out is like usually 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah.
You don't
And
know how long.
it took her at least 10 minutes to notice something was wrong. And police probably got there, like, giving good grace. Because I don't know how it works in Istanbul. Maybe like fucking 10-20 minutes. And she probably, like, bled out then and there. So we have our suspect list, eh? So first, okay, so this is their testimony as well. So we have Maryam, or is it Miriam? I feel like it's Miriam or Mariam.
I want to say we're just gonna go with Miriam.
Let's just go with Miriam. We are just ignorant Westerners. We don't know anything.
Sure. I'll tell you what. I'll just look it up real quick. It's not that bad.
No. That impossible.
Yeah, it is Miriam.
Miriam.
Yeah.
So we have Miriam Ember. From Istanbul. Do not call this number. She's
Do not.
Don't. I should. Anyways. She is married with. She's not married. No children.
Oh, also it's not a real number, but still, don't call it.
Don't call it. Don't do it. And her statement is as follows. Miss Miriam, were you and Miss Mariah closest friends? Yes, I was. She didn't deserve this. She was very, very good girl. What do you mean she didn't deserve it? As you know, this is not being regarded as a murder rather than a...
What are you doing?
A sewer.
Turtles in a
drain.
half shell, turtle power. Heroes in a half shell, turtle power. No, she didn't. She wasn't a fan of Ninja Turtles. It was a murder. Mirai was very happy girl. A very happy girl. She was not someone who could do such a terrible, terrible thing. Do you know who could do this to her? I'm not sure, but there was a boy named Bahadir. Bahaman? He was obsessively in love with Mirai for a year.
You know what?
What's up?
There's already some red flags. Go ahead and finish it up, and then I'll start saying some shit.
Okay. A few months
Talk
ago.
my shit.
Talk your shit. But after after everybody has the full context of this bitch.
Yeah.
A few months ago, he drank and stood at her door, declared his love to Mirai. It was a scary scene, of course. Mirai didn't want to do anything with him. Bahadir was calling or texting Mirai at every opportunity, but I didn't answer at all. Once he looked at the store we posted on Instagram and wanted to come to our to the cafe and sit at our table. We refused, saying that our friends will come. He's such an obsessive person. He might have done something like this. I never liked it, Bahadir anyways. Ooh, girly pop. This is the worst thing you could do in this type of situation. Bahadir. Okay. We will continue. We will question him as well. Is there anything else you want to say? Yes, there was a birthday of a mutual friend of ours on June 27th. We were to meet there together, but we chose Marai's. We even chose Marai's dress together. But at 7:15 p.m. on the evening of his birthday, I called her and asked where she was staying. She gave me a very quick answer, and then when I asked what's wrong, she said she couldn't come today because she had work to do. Before we could speak to each other for a minute, someone else called her. I know that because she said someone's calling me. I have to take this. See you. And she hung up. Even though I was a bit skeptical, I went back to the party thinking she had been busy with something. She texted me 4 hours later. I will tell you everything tomorrow. Don't worry. I didn't dig any deeper that night. The next morning, I texted her at 11 a.m. saying she wanted to talk to her. I wanted to talk to her. She texted me this, "We'll talk in the evening. Now I have to meet someone." Then I got really curious and called 3 to 4 times around 3 p.m. But she didn't pick up. My calls went straight to voicemail. I was very curious and wanted to go to her house. And then I got to her house and there you were, and you said she was dead. Cries. A boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. And did she say who called her in the evening or who she met in the morning? No, she didn't. She always gave short answers to my messages. I wish I had been more demanding. I could make her answer my questions back then. But Mirai had a diary. If you look at it, maybe she wrote something. By the way, let me warn you. Mirai was writing her diary in an encrypted way so that no one could read it at first glance. Sometimes she would hide passwords somewhere in case she forgot them. Thank you, Miss Miriam. The information you provided will truly be helpful. The white man scared me. The white man picture scared me. Anyways, talk your shit, Net.
So, I mean, already she's giving off like hella red flags.
I mean, yeah, she's fully saying like, it wasn't me. I was with her. I chose out her dress and everything. She would never do this. Look at this guy. He was obsessed. He was a stalker.
More than that, it's the assuming that it was a murder. Because the thing is that like when somebody, everybody knows this, right? When somebody passes away and the police get involved, it's not always because it's a murder. Sometimes it's due to suicide. Sometimes
Ninja Turtles, Turtle Power.
Yeah. My bad. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting YouTube. Right. Sometimes it is stuff like, hey, okay, they took too much of a certain potion, or they got a little too energetic off of some protein powder, There's other things that could happen. So why did she immediately jump to like she didn't deserve this?
Yeah. Methinks that they were probably not as close as she thinks. And it's funny that she brought up the laptop as well, about her diary and how it's encrypted in some type of way.
That's the other thing, right? It's like, how the fuck you would know that?
Yeah, how you know that? Unless you try to decrypt it yourself. Or granted, it's just the writing of this is just a little weird. There is also that. But thinking in a critical light, it's weird that she basically pointed at another person, basically assumed this was a murder, and pointed at a diary that somehow she knew was encrypted. I don't know about the dead girl, but I'm not going around saying, I have an encrypted diary. I have an encrypted diary. I have an encrypted diary. That's kind of stupid.
That's not a thing people do.
Not even to, like, best friends. Like, you can tell each other, like, anything and everything, but if you have, like, shit you want to keep on the wraps, you don't tell shit to anybody. So how the fuck does she know that?
Exactly.
That is 3 red flags, probably more, ma'am. Looking kind of suspicious. Should we move on to this goober? Oh,
I will say,
this is Bahadur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't want to say it like this, but I kind of gotta say it like this. Bro looks like he could be the killer. Ain't gonna lie. He got that serial killer look to him, like how Flores did yesterday.
Yeah.
He got it too.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. He does. But who knows? Maybe he's just a big giant teddy bear who is just misunderstood. Let's see what he's got to say. Where were you at the time of the incident, and what were you doing? I was at a party with friends last night. That's why I woke up very late in the morning. I was sleeping at the time of the incident, and I woke up around 4 p.m. There are those who claim to have seen you there among the people when the ambulance and police arrived at the scene at 3 p.m. No, I was definitely not there.
Ambulance, tell him breathe, bro.
Huh?
I said, man down, call an ambulance, tell him breathe, bro.
He was in the corner. I'm joining in the join back in. Just say go in the corner.
Damn.
Put on your dunce cap.
Raise your arms above your head. Keep them there.
And why the dunce cap?
Because it's your clown costume.
Damn, not the clown costume.
I should find you a red nose too while I'm at
it.
Damn, Ned.
No respect.
Oh wait, Ned, I just realized it's in your pocket. You had it the whole time.
What was?
Your clown nose.
True.
Me and my friends get no respect. No, it's a Scooby-Doo and we reject. Cause me and my friends get no respect. Anyways. No, I was definitely not there. Like I said, I was sleeping at home. I was very sad to hear about the incident. What was your acquaintance with Marai? I met her 2 years ago in a language course. She always wanted to go to the Netherlands in the future. And that's why she was there, actually. We didn't see each other much after that. On the occasional texting, how are you? I'm good, and you? Some of Marai's friends are suspicious of you. You're a little obsessed with her. What do you say to that? Totally false! Okay, I used to like her a little bit. I drank a few months ago and went to her house, but that's it. She told me that she didn't want me, and I gave her up after that. Do not leave the area until this case is resolved. You are now a suspect. Ooh.
Ooh, scandalous.
Scandal. So we got her, this girly pop, saying she was waiting for a call. She didn't really say where she was, though.
That's something that got me curious, you know?
Yeah, they didn't really ask her where she was, but she recounted the party and how she was waiting for her call. This dude said he was passed the fuck out.
Yeah, both of them got like shaky fucking alibis. I ain't gonna hold you.
Well, at least one said he had an alibi. The other one was just saying, he's a freak! And wasn't really saying where she was.
True.
So he did have a crush on her around 2 years ago, and did a drunken, stupid stunt to get her attention, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, probably. You know, it probably wouldn't. I wonder why it didn't work out.
You know, it's one of those things, man. It's just one of those
mystery.
things. Why wouldn't anybody want a guy drunk off his ass saying, "I love you, bitch"?
All right.
I ain't gonna stop loving you, bitch.
Damn, I feel seen and attacked.
Congratulations. I'm glad I did that for you, Nat.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
You're welcome. There were people saying that he was there around 3. But he was very insistent, like, no, I wasn't. I got there around I was asleep. I was asleep until 4. So either, I mean, let's be honest, there's probably like multiple people who look like this motherfucker. Or he was actually there and he's just lying. You know, he was trying to like blend into the crowd. If he actually was there and actually did it. Yeah, we're gonna put a tracking dart on you, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. Bro's a little, he moving a little goofy.
A little bit goofy. A little too goofy. Who the fuck is this fucking baby? Taha. Mercure. Okay. Sure, babyface. What do you got? Did you know Miss Marai? Yes, I knew her. She was a friend from my old workplace. Did you meet or talk to Miss Marai before her death? One day before her death, we spoke on the phone. What did you talk about? We chit-chatted things like, let's meet each other and I miss you, except why? Anyways, we think you have a summer house. Do you go there on the weekends? Yes, going there fishing is really nice, especially in this season. Did you go there this weekend? I went alone there this weekend, stayed about 3 hours or so, but came back to Istanbul because I had a lot of work. Were you alone? Yes, I was alone. Okay. Theory. You know how you said this guy looks like a stalker?
Yeah.
What if that incident, only that incident happened and he got branded as a stalker, but the stalking continued and it was actually this guy? But they thought it was that guy because of the drunken incident that happened a few years ago.
That's possible to be real.
Because, you know, there have been cases where, like, the friendly type character used the not the greatest guy in the room as a cover for nefarious actions. But he did give us some semblance of, hey, I was here. And he fishes, right?
Yeah.
I just thought of something. Is a fishing knife double edge or single edge?
It is a single edge.
And they suspected she was stabbed with a single-edged knife, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he could be lying and said, and his obsession got too much. Maybe that's why she was squealing of joy? Because they haven't seen each other in a while? And then all of a sudden, stab. Or maybe he went in to kiss her or something. And she like pushed him away and he got angry. 'Cause I'm thinking, he would most likely be the one to have a knife if he went fishing. Or, you know, he says he goes fishing. So it would be safe to assume he would have, like, a fishing knife on him.
Yeah.
Do you know if... Because someone would have to have worn gloves if there were no fingerprints on the weapon, or they wiped the weapon clean. Because there was a fingerprint on the ping pong ball. Like, I don't know. You fish. You like fishing. Do they, like, wear gloves or some shit like that?
Depends on the type of fishing, but in competitive situations, yeah, they wear gloves.
And I'm assuming they would have, like, rags or cloths to, like, wipe your hands off of, right?
Yeah, they would. I don't know if that's enough, though, because I don't want to be like, yeah, his hobby gives him access to stuff. Everybody has access to it, especially because, like, the picture itself shows that it's like a regular house knife.
True. But since there was no fingerprints on it, do you think that looks like a regular house knife?
It's either a regular house knife or it's like a convenience store flip knife. Either one, it's like, yeah, everybody has access to that.
Right. And fishing knives are usually bigger, right?
Yep.
Right.
Well, they're usually more narrow and curved because essentially you're using them to, you know, dress a fish up in a certain way.
Right.
And by that I mean, like, you know, cut it up.
Yeah.
They're very bendable. They're very thin, so they're not exactly like stabbing material.
Ah. Okay. Luckily, we have a fisherman on board, don't right, guys? Nat, you know knives, right? Do you?
I do.
Of course you do. Do you think it could have been like a switchblade knife?
That's what it looks like in the picture.
Yeah.
And those would definitely work for that. I don't know if you guys... God, I'm really incriminating myself. I don't know if y'all ever been in a knife fight before, but...
Penguin's already accusing you. Tread carefully.
But yeah, the pocket knives usually, in some cases, if you get like a good one off of like 7-Eleven, they'll have like a really thick spine, so they're really good for stabbing people.
And of course, you learned that in law school, and you never been in a knife fight. Turtle power.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. 100%. I really hate whenever my past comes up and it's just like, yeah, no, that shit.
Nah, you learned it in law school.
I learned it in law school.
He
100%.
totally learned it in law school. He went to the school that How to Get Away with Murder took place in, where they like get away with murder all the fucking time. That's where he learned it.
No, I learned it from Forged in Fire.
Yeah.
When they talk about if we kill, that's where I learned it. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, so we are in consensus that it's probably a switchblade that did the deed. Because looking at it, the entry wounds are... I don't have my ruler anymore because I broke it smacking on the table too much. But they're not that big. And it seems like it's a smaller knife. So to me, a switchblade would make more sense than like a steak knife. Because I feel like a steak knife would rip a little bit more than a switchblade. And of course, there's always like other types of knives, but like a not a paring knife. It was a butter knife. I'm kidding. It's not a butter knife. Although with enough force. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. What's on the next page? This is a copy of the first text found on the victim's computer. Oh, fuck. And this is the second one, which is numbers. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck me.
Sorry, I'm getting annoyed by tech support questions.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries, no worries. I might like dip out for a little bit, fix that, then come back. But what's going on?
Just the code is. She mentions Taha in the first one. But how the fuck? This was the day before the murder, and this is the day of the murder. Is this one of those things where it's a fucking letter corresponding to a number? Oh, and this is
It is possible.
and this
For the
is
first
the
one.
yeah. The first one is this gobbledygook. I feel like it's in another language. And this
Let me
one
see.
is on page 12. And page 13.
Oh no, I'm like putting in a translator right now just to see what's going
Okay.
on.
Page 13 we have the birthday party. We have phone records and a QR code.
It is Dutch.
It is Dutch.
Yes, she is. It is. You were right. It is Dutch. It is a foreign language.
Okay, so she put it. Does it translate into?
Allow me to read it out because it does translate cleanly.
Okay.
We decided to meet Taha tonight. I would go to the birthday party today, but that apparently doesn't work. Taha invited me in the fish bay. He let someone else say me had to be there at 7 o'clock. I don't know if he is ashamed to say it myself. Now that's due to like some diction differences between the two languages, but essentially he said that he was going to have somebody else pick her up at 7, and she's saying that she doesn't know if he's just too ashamed to pick her up himself.
Why would he be ashamed to pick her up herself? And who was the other person to pick her up?
Don't know. I will be right back. I'll finish this up and then I'll be back.
Okay. Go. Good. I'm gonna figure out this thing. Hold on. Number, letter. Can I put in a D code? Yeah. Let's try this one. Did I copy and paste the right thing? I should have. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what this says. It could be one of them where it's forward and backward. Okay, let's see. Error! Oh, this is letter to number. Oh, wait, I did it in the wrong one. Whoopsie. Okay, here it is. It says Taha came to our house in the morning to play tennis. I really like him. He had to go atone at 1 o'clock, but we're going out tonight. So she saw Taha twice. So according to this, she was going to see Taha that night before the party. And someone was going to... Oh, she was going to go to the party. But Taha said, come over. And he was going to have someone pick her up. And she's wondering if that's she's ashamed. So she didn't go see her mom. She went to see Taha. And then the next day, Taha came over. They played tennis. And it was really fun. Could it be a jealous ex? And then the note she left a note. My dear family, I've been through a lot lately, and I know that I have not been in contact with anyone for the past week. I can't live like any longer. I love you all. Okay. There's inconsistencies in her. This is obviously forged and fake. There is major I wish I had her handwriting on me. I am going to scan the QR code and see what the phone records look like. That might be a big. I'm starting to see if maybe this is a jealous ex. Or something. Oh, this is actual audio. Oh shit, this is creepy. Hold on. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quickly. I will be right back. Woo! I just wanted to... Sorry. Let me try to put this on stream. And hopefully y'all can hear it. No. This is on my phone. No. There should be a way to just... to a different device. Here it is. There we go.
Hello? Who am I speaking to?
Hi, it's Kubilay. How are you, Mirai?
Oh, hi Kubilay. I'm doing fine. You?
I'm alright too. I'm gonna go to Taha's summer house in Shire tonight. I thought I would give you a call. Would you like to come with?
I don't know. I was planning to go to a friend's birthday party tonight.
Well, actually, Taha is coming too. He told me to call you. He was busy with some stuff. He said we could hang out and catch some fish by the river.
Oh, so Taha is going too, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, actually, I don't know the birthday girl that well. Hanging out with you could be much more fun. I think I could come with you tonight.
Okay then. I will send you the location of the summer house. See you at 9.
Alright then, bye.
Bye.
Oof. Okay. Who was she talking to?
Hello? Who am I speaking to?
Hi, it's Kubilay. How are you?
Is it Kubi? Who? Is it the dude? Is it this guy? No, this is Bahadir. Who the hell?
Mirai?
Oh, hi Kubilay. I'm doing fine. You?
I'm alright too. I'm gonna go to Taha's summer house in Shire tonight. I thought I would give you a call. Would you like to come with?
I don't know. I was planning to go to a friend's birthday party tonight.
Well, actually, Taha is coming too. He told me to call you. He was busy
I'm sorry
with
about that.
some stuff.
No,
He
no
said
worries.
we could hang out and catch some fish by the river.
Normally, I would tell my friends to wait, but it wasn't a friend. It was my little brother, and then he got my mom.
So, Mama came in and said, "Help your brother."
Well, she came to ask me because he was bothering me via Discord.
Ah, I see.
And I was just like, bro, what the fuck was wrong? And he's like, I don't know, man. Come down here and help me. And I'm like, I'm in the middle of something. And he went to my mom. And I was like, damn, okay, I see how it is.
Like, Mom, you want to help me? Can you help your brother? Yeah.
I didn't even say nothing. I was just like, you good. I got it.
So, while you were gone, I deciphered the other letter. It was a number one. It said, Taha came to our house in the morning to go to play tennis. I really like him. He had to go at 1:00, but we're going out tonight. Also, thank you for that.
No problem.
And I used the QR code for the message. And she's talking to Taha's friend. And like she's saying, the friend was saying, "Oh, do you want to come to this lake house?" And she's like, "Oh, I don't know. I have this birthday party." And then the other person says, "Oh, but Taha is going to be there." And all of a sudden she switches and says, I don't really know the person, so I'll probably go. Hold up. me see if I can share this link with you. Just copy the link. Where is you? Where is you? That's not you. This is you.
Wait, wasn't she going to the lake house with Taha to begin with?
She got invited out by Taha's friend.
Oh, so it wasn't Taha himself. It was okay.
Mm-hmm. He said that Taha was going to be there. Hey, Nat.
Mm.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Sure.
Yeah. So she wasn't Taha didn't originally talk to her to go to the lake. It was someone else. I thought it was the dude who was accused of this being the stalker. However, it wasn't the case. Because it was a different name. Did you let me put back on the music. My bad. Did you get the link?
I did. 1 second.
The only problem is I couldn't get the name of the person. Because it's very accent heavy. Oh la la. Let me see.
He's not even one of the suspects.
No.
Hello?
Maybe it's another guy who gets brought in the second packet. But also, the note that she left for the Ninja Turtles, it's very inconsistent in handwriting.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how, specifically how the Y is written. You can see in multiple instances it's written with a loop. And it may have been written fairly neatly, but obviously as you read it, it seems like it's rushed. Like that person needed to get out of there quickly. But then remembers, oh, I have to write it like she would. And you can, it's inconsistent all around. So obviously this is fake.
Hmm.
And obviously we have the birthday invitation, which happened the day before, which I'm guessing she... Ah, shit. I'm guessing she ditched to go to the lake house with Taha and his friend that we know nothing about, but he managed to convince her to get up there. Let's see. So,
Has the rest of the suspects.
huh?
The next part has the rest of the suspects.
Okay, then let's open that up, shall we?
I'll be honest, I feel like they should have put all the suspects on one page, but
Yeah.
that's just me.
No, you're right. This one's a little bit more messier than the last one we did.
I mean, the last one we did had a lot of broken English too.
You are correct. Okay. Boom. So we have Kubile and this is Taha again. All right. Okay. So let's see what this guy has to say. He is single with no children. And this was a few days after the murder. Mr. Ogel, do you confirm that you were at Miss Maray's house on the morning of Miss Maray's death? Yes, it's true, but at 1 p.m., Taha and I left the house. Where did you go? We went to my house. Did you talk to Miss Maray on the evening of June 27th, 2021? Yes, Taha invited her to the summer house. We talked there. Did anything happen between you and Miss Maray? No, it didn't. I didn't know her that well. Is he the name that is said in the...
Who am I speaking to?
Yeah, no, he is. He is the name. I did go back to check it.
Yeah, is Kobe or something? Kobele? Whatever. Yeah, Kobele. So he baited her to go up there for some reason.
Yeah.
But he may be the stalker.
It's possible.
Yeah, because why would he want to bait her to come over there? And he was... So it wasn't just Taha and her, it was Kubile, Taha, and...
I'll say he's lying about one thing. He invited her. What does he mean by he talked to her only at the summer house? That's a...
No, yeah, that is a damn lie. Because we have the recording saying, hey, do you want to come over? And she was saying no. But hey, Taha's going to be there. So I'm guessing he knows that she likes Taha and not him. And he uses that, like, Taha as sort of a shield to get to her, like an excuse. Like, oh, well, we don't have to hang out with each other, but Taha's there and I know you like him. Suspicious, suspicious, suspicious.
I was just wondering, what happened with the other note, the numbers and sequence note?
Oh, yeah, I read that out. It said, this was Taha came to the house that morning.
Oh.
And they played tennis. She really likes him. He had to go at 1 o'clock. But they were going to go out later that night. So they were both gone. Or at least Taha was gone at 1 o'clock. And she was alone in the house. Presumably. But why didn't she mention Kobile? Or Kubile?
I don't know. It also like matches up with what the neighbor said. Remember with the 2 shoes?
Oh, that is true. So it's obvious that the 2 people in the house were Kubile and Taha.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, no, she said something about a Jeep. Because Taha left at 1. More than 2 minutes on Murray's door. Only she returned back to market. The men's shoes were no longer there, so they were both gone by 2:20. So when she left for the market at 12:38, the Jeep was there. But when she came back, the Jeep was gone. So they could have, either one of them could have left or both of them could have left. I think it's down to these 2. Well, it looks like they talked to Taha again. Let's see. After the suspect, Taha said in his first statement he spoke to Murray only on... Oh, there's an error right there. They said July, but it was actually June 27th. The police examined the phone records. Thereupon, it was determined he called once on June 24th, and twice on June 27th, and once in the morning of the victim's death. For the reason, the suspect was interrogated again. So she didn't go see her mom 3 days prior. She went to see Taha. Probably.
She probably did. I guarantee you she probably spent the night and she didn't want to say it.
Mm-hmm. They probably, you know, did the whole damn thing.
Yeah, we it's on YouTube.
No, did he?
Mm-hmm. No diddy.
No, did he?
Going in, no diddy.
Going in, no, did he? God, we're stupid. I was very scared after Marai died, and yes, I lied. We actually met with Marai in a cafe 2 weeks before her death. I even had my cousin Kupale with me. You can ask him. We had a little chat, and I wanted to buy coffee, but he said he was meeting his friend. As a courtesy, we offered to drop him wherever he wanted to go. Kublai and Marai chatted along the way. They got along well. When we dropped him off somewhere, me and Marai went on our way. We agreed to have tea at a cafe in the evening on June 24th. Kublai, me, and Marai drank tea and talked for about an hour and left. Kublai called Marai on June 27th and wanted to meet at my summer house in the evening. He told me later that and asked me to come. When I went, Marai and Kublai were already there. Did Kublai have the key to your summer house? Kublai knows where the keys are. They're always on the fourth pot on the right, on the right of the door. When we were there, Marai thanked me for inviting her and hugged me, but I hadn't invited her there. Then we hung out a bit. I dropped them off at their home. In the morning of June 28th, Marai called me and asked if we can play tennis at her house. I accepted, and right after that, Kublai called me, and when he learned that I was going, he wanted to come too. I think it was 11 o'clock when we went to Marai's house. After playing for a while, we left the house with Kublai around 1 o'clock. I had an appointment with another friend. We had nothing to do with her death. What brand is your car? I have a vintage gray Jeep. Where did you and Kublai go after you left home? As I said, we went to meet another friend. We parted at the door. I think Kublai went home. So, according to him, they went their separate ways after they left Murai's house. So why was Marai so secretive of her and Taha? Oh, well, Taha was secretive of their relationship. But I think Kublai was getting in the way of them becoming an item because he was getting along with Marai so well. And maybe, just maybe, Kublai felt some feelings about Taha, not Taha, about Marai, and confessed, but she didn't feel the same way because she liked Taha. And so he probably didn't take that well. And maybe he went go back in, stab, 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 and then left. Any theories, Mr. Detective? Cool chat, bro.
I have been muted this whole time. I cannot believe it. I have been yapping my mouth off this whole time.
Net.
I can't believe it. I'm fucking stupid, man. God, I'm fucking stupid.
Net, your timing of comedies always seems too amazing.
I'm so mad right now because I was on my detective bullshit.
And
Y'all couldn't hear me, and I was on my shit.
Nobody could hear you.
Completely silent on our end.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's like I was
All
talking
right.
to my damn
Well,
self. Go ahead.
it's from the top, from the top. So as
Run
I
it
was
back.
trying to say, the next page, I feel like right now that Taha is telling the truth.
Yeah.
I think they did leave at 1 o'clock. Because here's the thing, right? So next page is the fingerprints. Now I'm gonna save you the time of like having to go back and forth with the fingerprints. I'm gonna let you know right now. The left one is Mirai's, the right one is Taha's. Now normally that'd be like, oh, then Taha probably did it, right? Taha was at the scene. But the one fingerprint that should be there as well is Kubilay, and he's
Yeah.
not there.
Yeah. And they were both there. So he was probably wearing something on his hands.
No, this is what I'm thinking. After he killed her, he went and cleaned up after his fingerprints. He left Taha's. He did not leave his.
Oh, so he can take the fall for what he did.
Exactly.
I see what you mean.
Now, let's go ahead and take a look at the next page. Because it's a screenshot from her last email received on her laptop. Note the time, because it is the day of the death, I believe. Let me make sure. Yes, it is.
Yes.
And it is 9:29 a.m. So let's go back up to the woman's testimony, her first testimony from the neighbor.
From the
And
neighbor?
I think she mentioned something about 9 o'clock.
She who lived on the third floor looked a little flustered at 9:45 that day. And she asked, "How's your mother?" And she gave a short answer and left.
Okay, so the message is from Kubilay.
Yeah.
And the subject is, "You should check this out." It reads, "Hi there, Mirai. How are you? Just wanted to send you this gorgeous view I found on the internet. Looks beautiful, isn't? Best regards, Kubilay." And it shows not just a picture. SP of you? What does that thing say?
Not just a picture or a view.
Oh, it looks like an S on my side. My bad.
No worries, I can see how you think that was S.
Oh, I get it now. I see the O now. My bad.
Them cursive, man. Can fuck you up.
Yeah. This image is also given to a detective as a digital file. Now, in my mind, I have it as Kubilay.
You think it's Kubilay?
Yeah.
I agree with you. Cause the other two, they were weird, but it's confirmed that both Taha and Kubilay were in the apartment. And I believe Taha left. And for me, when my mind went to Kubilay, is that message of why he's baiting her to go. Because if it was Taha, she would just go. She doesn't need to be baited. But it's Kubilay, and he's saying, "I want you to come to the lake house," but she says, "I don't want to go because my friend's birthday party." And then he knows, oh, Taha is there too. He wants you to come. So that makes her switch, like, oh, okay, I guess I don't really know the person, so I guess I'll go. And the fact that, was it Taha that said that, hold on. Yeah. Kubilay called Mirai and wanted to meet on my summer evening. He told me later and asked me to come. Meaning he wasn't planning on meeting anyone there. Or he wasn't planning or even going there in the first place until Kublai said, hey, come over. And he met there.
That's what's got me thinking that.
Yeah. So, and of course the fingerprints, if both of them were there playing tennis, it would make sense that her fingerprint is on it and his fingerprint is on it, but his fingerprint also should be somewhere on the tennis ball. Or the ping pong ball. And since he not only wiped evidence of the ping pong ball, he also wiped the knife, which had no fingerprints on it. So he has essentially cleaned up the scene.
Yeah.
This message, though, it's just like, what the fuck? Does he want to like go with her like this? Or is he like saying she's beautiful or something? Or is he like giving himself an alibi? Or is he just being creepy? I think he's just being creepy. He may be just being creepy.
I'm gonna go with the being creepy.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Kublai. Oh, Kublai.
Yeah.
Kublai.
Kublai.
100%. Kublai. I'm gonna scan the QR code.
Yep. The other one is clues, but we already kind of did those ourselves.
Yeah, we're too smart for that. And we have a doc with a confession letter. And it. Oh, okay. Yeah. I had to do it on my phone, but I can copy it and send it to you. Well, I read it to the chat the best way I can.
You want me to do the dramatic reading?
Yeah, please do. You do the dramatic reading.
All right. All right. Oh my God, this is a hell of a thing.
Oh, this is long.
Let me get myself set up here. Damn, bro, really went all out on this shit. All right. When I first saw Mirai, I said to myself, she is the one. The woman of my dreams. I wanted to get closer to her, get her attention, but she didn't show any affection toward me. Can you believe that? No affection to me. I am Kublai Olgel, who everyone looks to fall in love with and chase after, but Mirai didn't even look at me. But because she was too busy chasing after that ugly Taha. I knew she liked him. She may have never said that, but it would be foolish not to understand what was going on. I had seen her before the incident, and I fell in love with her instantly. But she had errands to run and had to go. I was sad that she didn't stay. I badly wanted to meet her, so I told Taha to invite her for tea or a cup of coffee.
Damn. Put his whole Natussi in that.
Yeah, exactly. On the 24th of June 21, we went out to drink some tea together. We had great conversation with each other throughout the day. Yeah, because I'm a murderer. I murder people.
I'm a fucking big bitch boy. You're supposed to fall in love with me. You don't love me, you die, bitch.
Exactly. And when we were leaving her by her house, I was a very happy man. Just as Taha and I were going, she told me just goodbye. Very plain way. But to Taha, she said, "See you later, Taha. Good night," with a smile. I was going to tear myself apart with envy at that moment. I told myself I must have misunderstood what happened. I gathered my courage and I called her on the 27th. and I offered to meet her at Taha's cottage. She didn't want to come at first, but when I told her that Taha was actually going to be there too, she accepted my invitation right away, which made me even more angry. Angry boy.
He's a very
Gabby's.
angry boy.
I was afraid to open up to her, but wanted to get her affection, so I decided to send her an email with my favorite spot picture in the city to get the conversation going. Bro, that ain't a pickup line. That's a chronically online pickup line, bro. Come on,
Yeah,
what the
come on
fuck?
now. Shut
Show her a nice picture, like, check this out. That's not a fucking pickup line, bro.
Yeah, he was being creepy. Like, they're like, hey, you could have just said, like, hey, this is a picture of my favorite spot. It's still creepy, but you could just, hey, this is a picture of my favorite spot. Do you want to go there sometime? You know, just make that conversation until, instead of the other you know what I mean.
No, I understand it. But you want to know something?
What's up?
We were right.
We were hella right. He was down bad, didn't want her, and oh shit. So I'm sorry, I just scrolled down a little bit. She fucking laughed at him when she said I love you. He
All right.
confessed and she fucking laughed at him. Okay, keep going. Sorry. Damn, she really fucking, but I saw my eyes were watering. She said, are you going to cry like a baby now? Jesus.
Damn, bro.
She was a
You know
bitch.
what? I'm not gonna lie, she definitely was. I mean, that's true because literally her best friend invites her to a birthday party and she fucking flaked.
She flaked for a guy she had the, you know what? She was
Don't
that.
save her. She don't want to be saved.
Yep. Her last words were why.
Damn.
Man.
Well, I don't feel like I need to read that out because that's just hilarious. Well, you know what? We'll do it. Jerry style. You know what? No. Steve. You don't deserve to sit on my stage. Take the chairs away.
But Jerry, Steven, you don't understand. She laughed at my face. I pour out my feelings to her, and she just laughed at my face and called me baby.
Yeah, we showed up to her house at 1. You know that? I was punctual. I was nice guy. We went to meet her friends somewhere. His friends. We went to meet Taha friends. You know, I don't care about Taha friend. Taha ugly. Okay? Taha ugly.
Taha is disgusting. He does not do skin routine like I do. Look at me. Look at my face. He is baby. I am not baby. I'm man.
Yeah, but so I go to Mirai's apartment instead after we left. I went back to get my girl, but she was not my girl. She was bad girl, ugly girl. I don't know why I wanted her. Especially after all the stabbing.
These damn females. I tell you, these damn females.
I knocked on her door. She opened the door, and I told her that I want to talk to her about something. So she let me in. I opened up about my feelings, Steve. I opened up how I felt, how I wanted her, and you know what she did to me, Steve? Do you know what she did to me?
What did she do to you?
She laughed at me. She said she don't care about me. She don't care about my heart. I was a joke. She told me I better get out before Taha come back. And she showed me the door. Apparently Taha going out to meet his friends was just a number so they could be alone tonight. I was pissed. I felt humiliated. And when Mariah saw my eyes were watery, she said, "Are you going to cry like baby?" Could not take it no more.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
save her. She been no one to be saved. So I push her, and she hit the table. And so I grabbed the knife that was on the counter. I don't know why she leaves knives out on the counter. She wasn't very smart, but I saw it there. I pick it up. It was a good size, you know, good knife, good knife. So I take the knife. I went back to the living room. You know, it was a really nice knife. It worked really well. But she got scared when she saw the knife and she tried to push me. Her hand caught the knife. I don't know why she didn't go for my wrist. She not very smart. She pretty, not smart. No, not pretty no more. You know, seven.
You
She has
stabbed
no- she
her
has no
7
hoes now.
times.
But I was so angry, I stabbed her, and she asked me why. She's very stupid. You know, you don't make fun of a guy who's not in a good mood.
And
I don't know why she
you're
did that.
being very stupid right now. Get off my stage!
No, Steve, no way, no.
Get out of here! See?
We'll be back after these messages.
Boom!
I'm just making an absolute fucking dick.
Isn't that the detective in a noir film or a mafia boss? he's the guy from Psycho, and he's just like, yeah, I wouldn't harm a fly.
Absolutely not. I would never do that.
Norman Bates, that's where he is. He's Norman Bates.
From American Psycho?
That's Patrick Bates.
Oh yeah, you're right.
American Psycho is with Batman. It's with it's with Batman
I
and
love
Joker.
American Psycho. Can I say that? That's like one of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody
Actually,
knows about the what is
The novel's
it?
fucked up.
It is a fucked up movie. It's
No,
it's
the novel.
crazy that
The
it's,
novel's worse.
Oh yeah, no, it is. I mean, I do understand the message behind it, which is, you know, very, very enlightening, in a way.
Mm-hmm. Could
God,
probably relate to what we're going on today, because it kind of feels like that, in a way.
yeah. I mean, the crazy thing is what the murders in American Psycho are actually an allegory for.
What is that?
You may need to mute us because I cannot say it on YouTube.
Okay, we'll be right back for this commercial break. Okay, go ahead. Well, we learn something new every day, don't we, you guys? That was an excellent teaching moment. The more you know.
Huey Lewis in the news. It's hit the B square.
But Mr. Detective, we have solved this case, as hodgepodge as it is. Maybe I shouldn't pick one that's clearly translated poorly from a different language.
I mean, a lot of them are.
You know what? That is true. I'm curious to see if the other one I have, we can look at it at least.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, it's this one. Honestly, it's not too big. I don't think. I think it has the case file, instructions. Is this? No, that's not the answers. The case file, hints and clues, and answer. That's it. So I'll send you like at least the case file and hints and clues. I think this is part of the same one. Let's just take a peek at it. We have time.
Yeah.
There you go. Let's take a peek at it. Oh, it's 35 pages. Oh shit.
God damn.
God damn. This a thick ass boy. Damn.
Damn, he thick. The thick ass boy.
Damn.
Damn.
Wow, this is a thick file. Now I'm curious.
I ain't gonna lie. This one is actually got proper grammar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, notation's right.
Should we maybe just take a look at it? Well, we're here. We might as well like just take a small look at it.
All right. Sure.
Are these AI generated faces? I don't think so. I think they're
No, because like, some of them are like recurring, so I'm assuming it's just like the person who
Stock.
makes this is getting their friends.
Either friends or stock images.
Yeah.
Either or.
Time for news at 6. On December 31, 2022, at approximately 11:55 p.m., tragedy struck during New Year's Eve festivities at the residence of Mr. William Harper on Serene Lane in Nevada Springs. Emma Harper, the victim's wife, who returned from a New Year's Friends gathering to discover the distressing scene on January 1st, 2023.
Damn, not on New Year's Day. Oh my God.
Right. Upon their arrival at the residence, law enforcement found Mr. Harford's lifeless body in the living room, surrounded by remnants of New Year's decorations. The cause of death was determined to be a form of poisoning, evident from an unusual empty vial discovered nearby. The precise mixture remains unidentified, adding complexity to the investigation. A sobering detail emerged during the initial assessment: the absence of audible disturbances during the midnight countdown. Instead of customary cheers and revelry, an eerie silence permeated the home, raising suspicions of a calculated attempt to carry out the act amidst the festive noise.
Ooh.
Neighbors reported observing subdued lighting and an unusual lack of fireworks or celebratory sounds from the Harper residence during New Year's Eve.
Ooh. Well,
Now,
detective? What's up?
I was going to say, it is interesting to show that so time of incidence is 11:55, right? Now we know he's poisoned.
Yes.
Now, something to be known is the fact that if the house didn't have any noise in it, there was no sound, no nothing, is no doubt in my mind that, of course, married to his wife, he would have gone to the same New Year's party as her.
Yes.
That's a given. So I have no doubt in my mind that I'm already pointing fingers at the wife. This is not good.
Woo. Maybe. It could, but then again, we never know. But it's always safe to assume, like, the first person is, like, their significant other.
Yeah, of course. The one thing that has to be interested is the fact that he wasn't at that party. I want to hear what happens with that. But before that, we have the evidence found at the scene.
We do have evidence, Mr. Detective. We have a mysterious vial discovered near Mr. Harper's lifeless body. The vial lacks any distinguishing labels or markings. Preliminary analysis indicates traces of undefined toxic chemical. Its presence suggests a deliberate and premeditated. And the altered clock. The clock in the living room, a family heirloom, was found tampered with. The hands were meticulously set to read 11:55, 5 minutes before the stroke of midnight. This subtle manipulation implies that a deliberate effort was to create a distorted timeline, complicating the investigation. So he probably didn't die at 11:55. Complicating the investigation into the precise moment the crime occurred. Unusual silencing recording. Oh, that's creepy. Ooh, sorry. Whenever there's a recording and it just starts out in silence, I'm just like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's creepy. It's like a ghost.
Yeah.
As part of the initial forensic examination, a recording from a neighbor's New Year's Eve party was collected. Strikingly, the audio revealed an unusual absence of noise during the expected moment, midnight celebration at the Harper residence. This peculiar silence amidst a night of revelry suggests a calculated attempt to conceal the sounds associated with the crime. A hidden letter in the fireplace. A letter was discovered in the fireplace hinting at an attempt to destroy evidence. Despite the minimal damage, forensic experts managed to salvage the text, but it seems to be nonsense. The letter cryptically references strained familiar relationship and implies potentially motives behind Mr. Harper's untimely demise. And lastly, an unsent New Year's Eve greeting card. Investigators found a partially written New Year's Eve greeting card on the victim's writing desk. The message, addressed to an unknown recipient, hints at unresolved conflicts within the family. The unfinished sentiment suggests that Mr. Harper may have been grappling with personal issues or disagreements, providing a potential motive for foul play. Interesting. So, okay. Just to review, because I got a little bit lost.
So
there was a party at his house,
Yes.
right? There was a party. Or was it a small
No.
gathering?
So there is no sound, and the only thing that suggests there was a party was decorations.
Okay.
So was there a party? It's still out, because there is nobody else who says, hey, there was a party. And you don't exactly do New Year's by yourself when your wife is going to another party.
True. Unless he was planning on having his own party and she was planning maybe there were a strain in the marriage where he wanted to hang out with the boys and she wanted to go with him to a party. So maybe they have two separate things. Wait, was she out of the house? Returned for... Oh, okay. I see.
Because
Yeah,
here's
she
the
did.
thing. The time of 11:55 is... It's a little... it's a little suspicious. I mean, it's very suspicious.
I mean, obviously, because we don't even know if it happened at 11:55. Because the clock was...
We don't.
Yeah, because the clock was tampered with to say 11:55. But we don't know if it was spring forward or spring back. So it could have been...
You know what I want to say it happened?
What?
I think that his wife found maybe some evidence of adultery. Because
Could
keep in
be.
mind, they may have been planning to do their own party
Yeah.
beforehand, up until she finds a letter and a invite to maybe his mistress.
Could
And
be.
so she kills him and she sets the time to 11:55 on all the clocks. Now, the reason why she does that is so that she can go off to the party and be like, yeah, no, he didn't feel like coming this time, you know, and it gives her an alibi for 11:55 p.m.
Yeah. So when she comes home around that time and makes she sees,
Makes a
oh
police
no, does the Home Alone face, calls the cops around
a dead body, a cadaver. Sorry.
He said, I came home at 11:55 and my husband is dead.
Well, no, she came back the next day.
Oh. Who returned from a... Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I see.
But yeah, she came back the next day like, oh no, who could have caused such a thing? Certainly not me.
Did she set back... I think only the grandfather clock was tampered with. Yes, the clock in the living room, the family heirloom, which I'm gonna guess is a big cuckoo clock, one of those big, tall grandfather clocks that you can easily set and like make sure it stays like that. So I'm gonna guess it's one of those.
No doubt in my mind on that. So we're gonna go ahead and
Let's...
you know something? I am very much liking this right now because this has more clues to it and more hints than the other one where everybody was just a red herring and then there's one dude who's just clearly done it.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to do it. Go ahead and put a few things. We've got New Year's decorations.
Yep.
No audible gathering because, you know, there was no party. Nobody heard anything. No fireworks, no cheers, no nothing.
Nothing.
We're going to put that unusual silence.
There was a vial nearby. I'm guessing by the body.
Yeah.
The clock was tampered with. There was a letter hidden in the fireplace. And he was going to send a greeting card to someone showing remorse or to resolve something that hinted at conflicts within the family. Now,
All
it
right,
would
so
be
we've got a few of them.
strange to send it to his wife if that's the case.
It most certainly would not be. I guarantee it would be to a mistress of some sort.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and check out the next thing. So we have a few different people of interest. we have Miss Miranda Harper, his wife, at 52 years old. Now, she's too old to be stabbing people 7 times in the stomach. So,
I mean, come on. Are you really like too old to do the murder?
she'll do it, and then she'll be like, "Oh, my wrist, I can't do anything," and he'll
Like,
be like,
I'm
"You
just
did."
some old lady. I'm a fragile little thing.
But knowing her, she'd probably be like, "Honey, dinner." It's like, it tastes a little funny, dear. Did you put something new in here? Yeah, some new Tabasco sauce came in. Oh, you know how I don't like spice.
Like, it's
spicy cheese. Oh no.
All I did was add a little salt.
Then there was Mr. Jonathan Fowle, 61 years old, butler to William Harper.
The butler did it.
So here's the thing that got me crazy. They're rich enough to have a butler.
Yeah.
Next is Solomon Clark, a work acquaintance. What kind of work lets you have a butler? At 61 years old, he should be retiring in 2 years. Okay, 2 years from retirement, a butler?
He probably was like some sort of like fucking producer or fucking...
Yeah, Christoph Wu, 18 years old, close neighbor. Ain't no way you have a kid, this kid as your neighbor, when you have enough money to have a butler.
No. He's probably some like Nepo baby type of bullshit. Probably some
Maybe.
Nepo baby. Or like one of those tech bros that just quote unquote got rich. You know?
Yes.
Probably one
Now,
of those.
luckily, the authorities have some leads to follow.
Ooh.
There's a company rivalry with Chemico Inc., in which Mr. Harper was the chief financial officer. CFO? Damn, bro had money, buckets. Papi Chulo.
Idiot.
Multiple statements from employees that Mr. Harper's has tensions with Mr. Solomon Clark.
Write that down.
current Vice President of Finance.
Motive.
And damn true. However, Mr. Harper got the promotion instead of Solomon.
Death motive.
CFO.
No. Yeah. What? Sorry. I got too excited.
You got it. No, you're fine. That they were both vying for the promotion for CFO.
Yes.
But
Harper got it instead of Solomon. Now it could be that maybe Harper.
I'll just say, racism.
Could be the racisms. Could very well be the racisms. It could be that Harper had a leg up in certain departments. That's why he got promoted.
I was joking. I was expecting you to be like,
bro, dude, I am not being serious. I'm adding on to your joke. Fucking hell. Of course I'm not. Of course it's not gonna be the fucking racisms. Or is it?
Or is it? Dun, dun, dun. Absolutely not.
No. It was probably like
happen.
he
It
probably
never happens in corporate America.
You know what? He fucked the boss. That's what he did.
He fucked his wife. I guarantee you.
Probably. Or it could be like he smoothed.
Even worse.
That's even worse. No, I'm getting at like maybe because he may be a charismatic guy if he has if he has a mistress. He's probably like one of those charismatic silver wolves that knows how to talk. So he probably like schmoozed his way into a promotion while Solomon works hard.
So Solomon could have been sleeping with his wife, and Mrs. Harper poisoned him so that she could marry a new man.
Damn.
Very possible. I'm just saying.
You know what they say? Once you go black.
Bro, shut up right now. You ain't gonna about to say that on the street. Chill your ass out. No, Diddy.
I'm just saying. Blacker the berry, sweeter the juice.
No, shush, shush. You gonna get us in trouble like some shit.
Saying ain't so, but darling, that's the truth.
Also, damn, JP immediately threw the
Damn.
song under the.
JP, where were you on December 31st?
Where were you September 11th? Let me shut up.
Shut your bitch ass up. If you don't shut your bitch ass up.
Now I'm really in trouble now. Oh my god, I'm so
Well,
sorry.
there goes my
See, this is
channel.
What happens. We went from being chill to just getting so fucking spicy, man. Wait, he's in the VC?
Is he? I don't know. I couldn't tell.
No.
No, he's not. In my VC when I know it. What do I know? I don't know shit.
Oh, he was asking, when you asked him where he was, he said in your VC.
Oh. What? No. Wait. You were in the VC like in 2023 and 2022. But what 2022 though? Were you there? I just said you were, but I don't know. Suspicious. Yeah, I know
No,
what
yeah,
I
you-
said. I'm saying the year. The year is 2022. Where were you?
I mean, he was with us, remember? Because we were there at 2022 on New Year's because we were like jamming out to music late at night because we were just like all there.
Or was he? Maybe he put on.
He?
Maybe he did what that streamer did and just put on a footage of him playing Rocket League and just went and killed this random man.
Or well, commenting on his gameplay.
Exactly. Like, and the chat was
answering
broken,
questions.
so he couldn't look at the chat.
Damn, this is crazy. You really trying to incriminate him right now? You
Suspicious.
acting like academics right now.
Listen here, you little shit.
You sound very
so bad.
defensive, sir.
Damn, don't be little DJ academics. Don't do it. Tiff, come on.
I got
What
my
you
eyes
want?
on you.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna go search for my files. I thought I have a screenshot of this. I bet I do.
BBL drizzle. BBL drizzle. I'm thinking of you thing. Thinking of you ninja. Don't go you know. They give all the glory.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
While JP tries to prove
Also,
his
everybody
innocence.
is JP.
While he tries to prove his
I'm
innocence.
clap- I was trying to clap, and the clapping didn't work. I tried to do the applause.
Damn
and
it!
shit.
My
Oh.
screenshot is from 12:18 a.m.
JP. JP.
Nah, Tiff, you ain't doing this.
JP. No.
Tiff, where were you?
My
Do you have
screenshot
evidence?
is
Where's your
exactly.
alibi?
Where was I?
My-
I was singing fucking every time I touch
Barbie Girl?
and Barbie Girl while you were making fun of me.
I mean, hey, look, you're the one who started to share AMVs.
Exactly. So that's my proof right there. I was there. Thank you for being my alibi and corroborating with my
Yes.
story.
Next.
Look, come
How
on, dude.
could you?
Look, I know
And
my
you were-
fault.
It is your fault. You know I was there, and yet you didn't. You know.
What do you
No.
mean? I tried to. She was like, it could have been recording. She's talking about deepfakes.
My goodness, man. How could you? This man.
Shit. Well, like, I saw you were playing Fortnite and the Rocket League and
Or
stuff,
was
and I
he?
remember that.
Was he?
Do you see that? Yes,
There.
he was.
There's my fucking screenshot. In the
What
VC.
time was this taken?
Fucking 12:18 a.m.
Jesus Christ, there's so many of us.
There was.
I know. Yeah.
And then shit happened. Anyways, moving on. Oh wait. She was
Relationship disputes.
yeah. He was fucking a mistress. Or was he?
Or was she?
Or she?
I mean, you know what we were saying, but don't say it. Because you say it, we're going to get in trouble.
Darker the chocolate, richer the taste, and that's where it's
Tiff.
at.
Tiff. Tiff.
It's a song from Hairspray! You can't fault me for that!
Yes, I can.
You want to falter for that?
Excuse
What's
me
this Hairspray?
if I'm expressing my love for musicals, damn it! What the fuck do you
Look,
think
I
I'm
just have-
saying?
I have a little bit of a vendetta against Hairspray. Don't, you know, just look.
Something
That's
gets
the real
hairsprayed?
crime.
Nah, you're guilty. Tiff,
Damn.
we done it. We found the murderer.
Oh fuck,
Damn, I
Ned,
could've
how
been-
could you?
That's crazy. I
Where
can
were
pin
you?
that on something
Well, I
beautiful.
can corroborate with him because he was
Where were
fucking
you?
making fun of me and my goddamn AMVs.
Yeah, well, I couldn't hear most of that because it got cut off.
I said, damn, Ned, but I can corroborate for you because you were making fun of me and my AMV music.
True.
Nat,
Even
you're
though
a
he's an
fake friend. You were
asshole.
a fake friend, Nat. You were a fake
Damn!
friend.
You're fan, he a fan, he a fan.
Damn, bro.
Hey, run for your lives. Hey.
Anyways, as so fucking Mrs. Harper caught him doing the ditty with someone else.
He did the
Going
gritty?
in, no
He did the
kidding.
gritty? He caught him doing the gritty?
Yeah, she caught him with Meek Mills.
No. She caught the recording of it. That's different. She didn't catch him in the bed. She caught the recording.
Oh, snap.
Okay, TP. Oh wait, hold up, Tiff. Mute us for a second. I gotta explain that to him real quick.
Okay. Onwards, Nat. Please continue.
It's true. Absolutely.
What is this?
Detective Cassidy and the investigators team. Oh god.
Mr. Detective.
True. But yeah, we're pursuing the leads, scrutinizing forensic evidence, interviewing individuals in order to ascertain the individual responsible for the homicide of Mr. Harper. The case is ongoing, and all information, including evidence, leads, suspects, and other particulars, will be kept confidential until the investigation reaches its conclusion.
What the fuck?
For all the information we gathered, we have reason to believe Mr. Harper was having an affair.
Ooh.
He had a Barbie girl in a Barbie world, life in plastic. So fantastic.
Or maybe he was into Ken. Everyone knows
Yeah,
he's a
after
10.
all. Yes, anywhere else he'd be a 10.
Exactly.
He's
Is it his
enough.
destiny
Anyway.
to live and die? I'm sorry. Long
Jimmy.
Go.
We have some interrogation reports and evidence for you to have a look at and see what you can uncover. And it's in there twice. I know. We're gonna just move right along because that's something I've done before too.
You know.
We believe that there might be secret mistresses or someone. Wait, a secret mistress or someone? Okay, so he really is P. Diddy. And they may have something to do with his murder. At least lead us into another piece of evidence. Thank you again for helping us, Detective Cassidy. One of our evidence is a letter that was hid in the fireplace. It is scrunched up and dirty, but it does have a cryptic message that we're struggling to decipher. Could you take a look at it for us? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Damn, it's bloody.
Oh shit. To reiterate, we managed to gather some evidence along for you with the interrogation close from everyone close to William Harper. Again, we leave another person who is close to William. Do you think you can find out who it is? Oh wait, did you read that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, never mind. So we are detectives. We have Mrs. Harper. Mrs. Miranda Harper. Sounds like a guilty name if I ever heard one.
Say no more. You're under arrest.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No fucking way.
What happened?
Guys, my house just fucking shook.
Oh, was there an earthquake? Are you good?
No, lightning. Lightning.
Oh, shit.
My god.
Are you okay?
One second, guys. I'm sorry. This just became an emergency real quick. Oh my god.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, go check that out. Jesus Christ. How
Anyway.
how are you, JP?
There's a burnt mark on the grass right now. I will worry about that later. But right now,
Wait, a burnt mark where?
in the lawn.
In the lawn?
Yeah, this
Bro!
is like
Raining,
how
so the
many
waters
times
aren't-
were you near lightning, dude?
Look, I don't know, man. Holy fuck, that shook the house. Like, I felt that shit on my feet. God damn.
Good lord.
Y'all didn't see it, like, because it's 7:21, right? There's still some light out, but that motherfucker lit the sky up. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Let me go put this. I'm gonna go put a plate away, go check on the rest of my family. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll put a pin in this. How are you, JP?
I mean, I'm good. Yeah. Well, work has been a freaking pain to the point where it just doesn't even faze me anymore. Doesn't faze me like how shitty it's been.
I mean,
it's been bad.
like bad how? Like bad.
To keep it brief, I'll try to keep it as brief as possible. On was it Tuesday? Yeah, just yesterday. I was in our blood bank for the day, and I had a nurse send down an emergency request form requesting 2 units of emergency release blood. And all that means is that the nurse gives 2 units to the patient, but we don't test to see if they're compatible or not. We just give out 2 units because they need it in an emergency. And so they said it's an emergency, we need it. I'm like, okay, go ahead. Here, I'm going to pack it up, scan it, yada, yada, do the whole paperwork thing. Did it quickly and then got the units for them. Nurse comes, picks them up, and it's done. 15 minutes later, the nurse comes back. And they said, hey, we didn't need them. And they bring back the cooler with our blood in it. And I'm like, okay. And so I ended up putting the stuff back. A couple minutes later, she comes back again asking for the units. I'm like, I put them away. Now you want them back again? I'm like, all right, fine. It's going to take me more time to do it. And so she's sitting there while I'm doing all the work. I get the units out and she takes them. few minutes later, maybe 10 minutes later again, she comes back and doesn't use them. And at this point, I am yelling at her saying, do you want the freaking blood or not? And like, she's like, I don't know. I don't know if she was crying, she's nervous. Like, I don't know what's going on, but clearly something's going on with the patient and they can't decide if they want to continue with the procedure or not. I have no idea what's happening, and I should be informed because I'm the one that's giving out the blood. But again, they don't talk to us because we're not there with the patient. And then finally, a few minutes later, over the loudspeaker, they announce what's called a code crimson. And what that means is that the patient, a patient somewhere in the hospital is bleeding out, as in they're bleeding to death.
Jesus.
So something happened, and none of us were informed. The lab wasn't informed. There was no call to us. And then all of a sudden, we get this opening announcement. And so I start preparing blood. This is a team effort, by the way, as in like every single person in the lab stops what they're doing and prepares blood for the patient. Because we have to make sure it's tagged for the patient, make sure it's the right number. The nurse has to come and verify it. And we have to pack it up in a cooler. We have to pull segments so that we can save some of the blood for later so we can test it. And it's a team thing. There's like 5 people, maybe 6 people working on this.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually we prepare, like we give out maybe 6 units that were transfused to the patient, as well as plasma, as well as platelets, and we have more units on standby. And then we found out that the patient did not make it.
Oh.
And by the time the nurse comes back, they said, hey, here's the blood that we didn't use. I'm in their face. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Now, I can't say it on stream what actually happened because that's privacy and all that stuff.
Of course.
Yeah.
But I am in their face saying, what the fuck happened? You could have taken the original 2 units of blood that we given to you earlier, like an hour earlier, and we could have prevented this from happening. I am in her fucking face. And she is crying. Like, I don't know what happened because I'm not by the patient's bedside. I eventually found out what did happen, but I'm still like just livid because they could have saved this person's life if they have just taken the blood earlier. But nope, they were hesitant and they didn't take it. I'm like,
God
it's your
damn.
fucking job to make these decisions. And based on the patient's condition, they could have gotten the unit of blood, 2 units of blood, and they would have been fine. Their hemoglobin was low enough. I was so pissed. And I smell a lawsuit coming.
Yeah.
Because the doctor was negligent. Saying like they could have done something, and yet they were hesitant and they didn't do it. So I definitely sense a lawsuit coming.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Anyway, how have you been?
Fine.
Well, there's tornado going on, but you know.
What the fuck, Ned?
Jesus.
A tornado?
Yeah. Apparently.
Apparently, he says.
Are you okay? Is it like
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
bitch?
I
Did it-
don't know how much more fine I shall be, but I am fine.
Bitch.
There's lightning everywhere, and I am super tense right now.
She's mad at you, dude.
I'm not mad. I'm very worried and concerned. Are you going to be okay?
That's the thing. I don't even know. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck we're gonna be doing. Cause holy fuck, this shit got crazy.
Y'all don't want to like go like somewhere safe? Are you gonna be safe? You're not gonna get hit?
No, it's. I don't think it's enough for it to be like a big deal. It is Maryland. We don't get tornadoes often, and this tornado isn't exactly strong enough to be of any danger as of yet. But the storm is bad. The storm is the part that I'm actually not okay with because I've been struck by lightning before. I know it's not fun.
Yeah.
I would rather it doesn't happen again, you know?
We would rather not happen either. Jesus. Are you sure you're gonna be okay?
Yes. At least I hope so.
Don't die, okay? Just please don't die.
That's what I'm trying not to do.
Just please don't die. I'm laughing because I'm very nervous right now for you.
I'll be fine. It can't be that bad.
Bro, don't say that. Don't
Jeez.
fucking say that, bro. God damn it.
And there goes the warning. I'll be fine though. Like quite literally, if worse comes to worse, this house is rated for pretty high winds.
I was about to ask, your house is like good on that shit, right? It's built fine for that shit.
Yeah. Plus, I've been through a tornado before. It's not the end of the world.
Okay.
Okay, that one was really close. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my gosh.
Look, I'm more worried about the thunder right now because the lightning's what really got me a little fucked up. Because
Is it
Wait,
like
how
the
dare-
big
I would have-
booming one?
Yes, it's like big booming. The room is getting lit up, kind of shit.
Bro.
I put my phone on the supercharger right now because I want to make sure in case anything happens, I have battery for a few days.
That's fair. Jesus Christ. Are you going to be okay? Are you gonna be good? You're scaring me right now, dude.
Well, I'll be honest, I am scared myself, but it's like at the same time I understand that there is nothing I can do at this point. Mother Nature's gonna be Mother Nature.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, yeah. Fuck, dude. Are you sure
know.
you're going to be okay?
Well, I don't know. Dude, I'm legit looking outside right now. And I'm just like, damn, no, this don't look good.
Can you at least get away from the window?
Well, I am away from the window, as away from the window as I can be.
Okay. You're not in any way where the fucking window will get blown in. You're not gonna get hit by glass, are you?
Oh, that unfortunately, there's no way I can stop that.
Ow!
Jesus Christ, Nat.
Can't hide
I
under
understand.
your table or some.
Well, I mean, I could do that. I feel like it'd be a little bit of a waste. I should preface something, guys. I do have laminated windows, so if they do break, they just break in like a solid thingy. They don't shard everywhere.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Jesus. Penguin's yelling at you for standing near the window.
Well, I'm not standing near it. It's just that the room is so small that there is nowhere else to be besides in the vicinity of the window.
Yeah, that's fair. Did you guys duct tape the windows? That's what Jester's asking right now.
Like I said, no need. They're laminated.
Okay.
Yeah, so when they break, they don't fucking send shards everywhere. They literally just they crack and they do stuff. But it's like a windshield, you know? You could technically just pull it off and put a new one in. It is also very thick glass, which is very good. I am very thankful for that.
Yeah. Fuck. Shit. Should we even keep doing this, or should I just put it away?
I don't know.
Let's put it away for now because there's a very good chance that the worst thing that will happen is that the power will go out and I'll have like a moment where I can't do anything.
You know what? That is fair. We'll put this away for now. I still have my drawing shit up. I'll put that on for the next half hour, or we'll do something else for the next half hour. I'll just draw whatever. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Jesus.
sorry about that.
No, don't be sorry. Just be safe, damn it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Better safe than sorry.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna literally kill you.
But
You son of a bitch.
look, I'm not doing this to be a drama queen. I want to point this out, guys. The only reason I'm reacting the way I'm reacting is because it is very much like it's not looking good right now.
Yeah, we know.
No shit.
We know.
But like usual me, I can't exactly react like very strongly.
We sadly
And that
are
was right next to
aware.
me. That was right next to me. I am going to get up and head downstairs. I am not doing this. That is right next to me.
Go.
I'll see you guys. I'm going onto my phone. I will see you all a little.
Downstairs. Okay.
Motherfucker.
I've only had one tornado warning, like actual warning issued to my area my entire life.
I've had a couple in my lifetime. A couple, and one of them was actually like very close by, to the point where my dad was like rushing around, like trying to fortify the house.
Oh shit.
That's how bad it was. It was like, oh, I gotta fix this, I gotta fix that, I gotta fix this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah.
But that's the most of it. Jesus fucking criminy. You know what's worse? I'm near the fucking window too.
Oh yeah, I mean right now I'm maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 feet away from the window.
Bro.
So,
I'm less than a foot away from the window.
oh shit.
The window is like right in front of the desk.
Jesus. Now mine is to the left of me. Because so if there's a strong breeze, yeah, glass shards right in my face.
Yep. You can bet your bottom dollar once I hear a fucking crack in the sky, I am out of here. You guys are on your own.
Nah,
Goodbye.
Yeah,
safe.
Yeah, no, I went to one of the reinforced rooms. I said, fuck that. That shit was right outside my window. I felt that, and like my heart started racing. I was like, nah, we ain't doing this. We ain't doing this. Not today. Fuck this. I'm out. Oh, God, my heart right now.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Holy shit. Shit on a dick, bro. Like... Nah, guys, I'm fine. I'm fine. Nah, I'm getting the hell out of here. The fuck you. Fuck this.
Because I was like, I'm fine. You know, it's just like immediately just went stock still because I was like, okay.
It don't go down, bro. It don't go down. It do go down, bro.
Exactly, like 100%. I got hit by the it do go down, and I fucking
go down.
I fucking lost it. I was like, no, we can't do this. No, I ain't doing this right now. Oh my God. So I'm here. I'm on my phone. I got 100% charge, so I'm chilling. We cooling.
So even in an event of a blackout, we might still have access to net.
Yay.
To reassure us that everything is fine until it's not.
Yeah, and well, I'll be honest, I'm not as worried about the tornado as I am the lightning. This tornado, I do not give a fuck about. Let me tell you something about tornadoes. Tornadoes are just really strong wind.
Yeah, they can still cause damage though.
Okay, so let me explain.
Boy, listen to me right now. Have you ever been in a tornado? No, you bet you haven't. So thank fuck you're not in a tornado. No, you haven't been sucked up. Bitch, you lie.
Okay, no, I'm being serious. Okay, so in El Salvador, we had a massive storm that quite literally ripped the roof off of the house. So we were inside the tornado, literally holding on to shit.
Yeah, and I would be terrified of that. Then you tell me you weren't terrified of that?
Well, at the start, yes. But after a little while, I kind of realized, okay, so it's just really strong wind. What the scary part is everything that's happening around the wind.
And flying debris can come right through your window or your roof that was lifted off the ceiling.
Yeah. So the thing is about El Salvador houses that they're all concrete. Well, not concrete, but like they're all stone work. So like after a little while, we kind of realized, okay, the house isn't moving. It's just the metal roof got ripped off.
Is your house made of stone where you're currently at? Because I guarantee United States infrastructure ain't like that.
So we actually did go about reinforcing this house. The most reinforced part is the apartment here, which is why I came down here.
Okay. So do tell me why are you terrified of lightning then?
Well,
Because
you got
after
struck
being-
by lightning before. Why wouldn't you be afraid of getting
Yeah,
struck
and
by
he
lightning?
survived.
Oh,
And he
okay, but
survived.
doesn't mean you'll survive
Crumpled.
again. The fuck you mean?
I
That shit's scary.
crumpled. Yeah, no, exactly. Because like when you get hit, you just fall. That's it. Like you're gone for a few seconds, and then you come back and you're just like, and that's not fun. That's definitely not fun.
No.
I will say this: as soon as it started, it ended. The rain just immediately just cut off.
Damn.
So either we're in the eye of the storm, or it just passed us. Holy fuck, dude! Holy.
Nah, I guarantee you're in the eye of the storm.
Yeah, I think you're in the eye of it now.
Probably, because holy fuck, dude. But yeah, no, the thing that scares me is the lightning. The rain, okay, yeah, a little bit, because I don't want to catch a cold. But the lightning hurts. And you know it hurts because you don't feel it immediately. It's after it's all happened and the adrenaline runs away and you're just like, oh God, my entire body feels like it's been stretched out for like the longest time and it's just now relaxing.
Yeah.
Because like when all those vaults hit you, your whole body just because it's electrical signals and shit, you just tense up. Like your whole body says fuck you. It's bad. I will say this bed is kind of nice, so I really wish I had this bed in my room.
This motherfucker.
Well, it's because like the apartment after I got moved out of it, it got turned into a guest bedroom, and then the other apartment is turned into the. All right, so I just got an update for the tornado warning.
Uh-huh.
So a tornado was sighted. Oh, it's actually really close to me. Well, shit.
Okay, buddy.
Nat, are you going to be okay? Please
Alright,
stay
so
safe.
It is okay. So it is. Damn. So it's genuinely around here. Holy fuck.
Ah, bro.
Let me see where it is. Okay, so it's a little rough. It's a little rough. Oh, actually, no, it's moving away. Okay, okay, so it's here, but it's moving away. I like how they do this. It's like a fucking red upside down triangle with lines through it. There's like tornado warning, and they're just showing me it fucking moving, and I'm just like super close by as a blue dot, and I'm just like, wow, y'all some assholes. I love how I can see my impending doom.
They're just showing you how much you have to run.
Right.
Oh my god.
I will say I'm more worried about my sister because she is much closer to it. But my mom already told her to like, hey, you better take cover.
Oh shit, bro. Is she gonna be
But as
okay?
of right, yeah, I'm sure she'll be fine because her building is genuinely stonework.
Okay. Damn that
You're
you
freaking out
gonna.
more than I am because I'm the one who got fucking jump scared.
Because you are weirdly calm about all things and everything at the same time. And I don't want to
Except
be
for
the
this,
one. I don't want to be the one to tell Fly that she's a widow. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Nobody wants to do that. I don't want to do that. That'd be really bad. She'd kill
Well, you
me.
can't because you would be dead.
I know. She would absolutely ruin me.
She would go to hell, bring you back, just to shake you and call you an idiot and send you back.
True.
Oh, I could totally see that happening.
Fucking A, man.
Damn, I died to a tornado. That's kind of cringe. And then boom, you're off to heaven.
I get hit with the equivalent of damn, this edible ain't shit.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
On a different note, who's this character you're drawing, Tiff?
You see, what had happened was, I got into my feels about Christmas,
Mm-hmm.
and now I'm making a Mrs. Claus marrying that old white fucker.
Okay then. What are you doing?
I'm slapping my hand on my desk because I'm laughing.
Jesus.
Because I said, and I quote, marrying that old white fucker.
Yeah. I tried to ignore that.
Nah. I'll say it again.
It just came out of her. It's just like automatic.
I mean, I was about to say before becoming Mrs. Claus and marrying Santa, like, nah, she married a whole old white fucker, let's be honest.
I mean,
And
he's a
there's-
jolly guy. What can I say?
Yes, he is a jolly guy. I would marry that old white fucker. Damn, I don't have to think about, like, fucking getting gifts. I can just ask him, like, hey, can you help me out, bro?
Damn, you're on your South Park.
Like, honey, I've been a very good girl this year. Can you help me shop for my parents? Because they're impossible to shop for. Oh, fuck.
You better hit him with a Santa baby.
Santa baby, put a little something for me. And then they're too bougie for me. Santa baby, so hurry down to Nordstrom tonight.
Oh my.
Or Mercedes, I don't know, getting my dad another car. Plus, Santa seems like I could just be safe. You know, he seems like a guy I could be safe, and he gives the best hugs, and that's all I ask for. Sometimes a girl just wants to be cuddled, you know?
Yeah.
And that's all it takes. learn this, JP. Sometimes a girl just wants to be held.
By me, no girl wants to be with me.
JP, you give such good hugs. The fuck you mean? Stop selling yourself. What is with everybody and selling themselves short today, except for Ned? Like,
What do you mean?
goddamn.
What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
You did
That's
nothing. You did nothing, Ned.
Stupid
This is about me
asshole.
this time.
Stupid fucking asshole.
Anytime your name is brought up, it's like, what did I do?
I was actually complimenting you because you weren't selling yourself short.
But now you are selling yourself short by saying, what did I do?
Rescinded. Rescinded.
True.
Fucking hell. I was saying to JP, like, sometimes us girls just want to be held, and that's enough for us.
You know
Sometimes
what?
it doesn't have to be so complicated.
You know what? I'll save it for after stream. I'll save something for after stream.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Did you hold a girl, JP?
No, it's not that.
Girls just wanna have fun.
Oh, girls just want to be held.
I'm just gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Things are really starting to. Jesus Christ! This thing is moving far away.
Is it moving away from you?
Yeah. No. It's like it passed us by and then it's just going.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. There's not even rain anymore. Like it was like little patterns before. Now it's just gone.
Damn. At least you didn't die.
Yeah, I could have stayed in my room, to be honest, looking at it, because it was just 10 more minutes of, like, hell, and then it just calmed down.
No, I
but,
don't
like,
blame you for leaving. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. You know, after the first one was bad, right, because it shook the house. The second one was bad because it was just, like, you know, it was loud. And then the third one was just right next to me, and after that point, I was like, I'm not tempting fate no more.
Yeah, no.
But it's over. It's over now.
It's over. And I feel so alone. This is the sadness I never know. How can I ever see that the dreams slip away? And I'm afraid the pain is here to stay.
Play Rascal Flats.
What? There's cheetah girls. We're cheetah girls, cheetah sister.
Also, something funny. I got a new screen protector for my phone because, like, my case broke.
Again?
Well, I mean, like, with this one, at least it saved my phone, right?
Yeah.
So, they didn't have any more regular screen protectors for my, like, the whole case broke, right? Because I had a waterproof case. But, like, they didn't have it anymore. It wasn't in stock. So, what they did have in stock at the store was the privacy screen protector. And I have been playing with it this whole time.
You're having fun with it?
Yeah, because every time I twist it just a little bit, the whole screen goes black, and I'm just like, well, that's cool. I like that.
Just the little things, you know, like, oh, shiny. Oh, this does the thingy. Oh, I like the thingy. Oh, look at the thingy.
Also, it's a little, like, cut off at the sides, so, like, there's like a ring of light that's around it, so it lets me kind of see what I'm supposed to be seeing versus what I'm actually seeing.
He likes the shiny.
I do. Some days you just kind of like the shinies, you know?
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with liking the shinies unless it leads to impending doom.
Yeah.
The shiny. Shiny. Moana 2 is coming out this November, I think. I don't know. But we're gonna get more shiny. I don't know. I didn't watch the trailers. Because I hate trailers. They suck.
Damn.
No, they do.
I mean, like, some do. Like, the Marvel ones haven't been great.
No, they spoil everything. And so, you know, it's like, oh my god, cool! It's Iron Man! I'm going to die in this movie. Okay. No, I didn't see the fucking Venom trailer. I hate trailers. I'm not watching any fucking trailer anymore. I don't trust them. I still, to this day, I did not see the Deadpool trailer. I didn't see it. I didn't see any of it.
I didn't see
Wait,
any
which
trailer.
one?
The new Deadpool movie that's coming out next month. I didn't see the trailer, and I refuse to.
Oh, I've been avoiding that one too. I thought you meant like the original movie's trailer. And I was
Oh
about to, like, watch that trailer.
I saw it. I fucking have that shit on DVD. I fucking
It's
love
so
the
good. I
Deadpool.
fucking love the first movie.
Yeah, the first
Well,
movie
all
was
the
so
movies were
good.
great, honestly.
Yeah. I especially love the moment in Deadpool 2 where the Invincible Man was just flying in and he flies into a pole and it's just Brad Pitt.
Yeah. It's great because they actually got Brad Pitt for that.
Yeah. Oh
And
my
he did
god.
it just because he thought it'd be the funniest thing to be the dude who like shows up only for a few seconds.
It's like how fucking Matt Damon showed up in Ragnarok.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, I say MCU ruins everything. I will say Ragnarok is one of the funnier ones. I love Ragnarok. It's one of my favorites.
The funny thing is, right, it's like Thor has this thing where for some reason they don't know what makes it work.
Yeah. Because in the comics, it's very fantasy Norse mythology heavy. Like it's not like the movie, and they tried to implement that in the first two Thor movies, and it didn't work because it was fucking boring.
Yeah, and they kind of go for like that technological angle, and it's like, yeah, no, it doesn't really work with Norse mythology.
No. Let's be honest. People just saw the movie because Chris Hemsworth is shirtless and Tom Hiddleston is a fucking sexy man. I said what I said. It's same with the second one. Chris Hemsworth takes off his shirt, and Tom Hiddleston is Tumblr sexy man. What did you say, Nat? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I just said that like, it wasn't like Dark World like really, really bad.
Yes. It was not good. At all. It was quite bad.
Also, Jester said, I heard John Cena was in Barbie, but I couldn't see him.
He was in Barbie. He was
Oh, he was?
Yeah. When after Barbie comes,
I actually didn't see him, so I thought he was making the "you can't see me" joke.
No. When he was coming, when Barbie was coming back from Barbie Land with fucking the mom and the daughter, she was waving at people and it was just all men taking over and shit. John Cena was the mermaid.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? That makes sense.
Also, John Cena is funny. I love John Cena.
Yeah.
Remember when we were watching the Oscars and like they were doing costume design and he just came out butt naked?
Yeah, he did.
And like it shouldn't, like these jokes shouldn't work, but it worked with him saying it.
Yeah. Because he's really good at improv. He just, for some reason, he knows how to add that like little something. That
Maybe
makes
it's
it good.
because he was in the wrestling stuff, and that shit is kind of like improv.
It's full on improv because they give you just guidelines of what should happen.
Yeah.
The rest is up to you two. Which is like, that's a hell of an improv exercise, right? Where you give them such a rough guideline and they kind of have to silently communicate because, you know, they're in the middle of a quote unquote match. So it's like, just looks at it. You have to look at each other. It's like, no wonder they did like they have those moments where they pause. It's like you gotta like check with the guy, like, I'm about to fucking throw you into like a fucking metal thing. Are you ready? Like, you know, it's rough.
Yeah. Which is why he should host all the award shows.
But I will say it's so surprising that he's such a good actor, and then The Rock got none of it. He's just The Rock all the time.
Right? It's just he does the eyebrow thing and they give him $1 billion.
And it's crazy because freaking Batista, like, actually, I mean, he's not like great, but like he's better.
Yeah, and Batista's way better than, way funnier than The Rock.
Which is hilarious because, like, you think that he would fucking, like, he would have learned a thing or two, but nah, bro, you get out acted by fucking Ice Cube.
How is it that I enjoyed Are We Done Yet and Are We There Yet better than what was it, the fucking, what was that one movie? He was a football player and he had like a secret daughter or something that said like found him or some shit.
Oh,
The Game Plan.
Yeah, The Game
yes,
Plan.
Yes.
Well, again, granted, Ice Cube was also in Friday.
Well, that-
like
yeah.
slapped.
Yeah, I mean that was
Friday was
the
good.
Rock with The Game Plan. It's like,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
I'm your daughter, and he just stares up like, I have a daughter.
The eyebrow.
Yeah. Done.
But yeah, I don't know. I found that movie kind of meh.
It was not good.
No.
It was sort of like if like Drake found out that he had a secret son.
You ain't shit.
Oh my god.
Now, you know what would be crazy?
Yeah?
If he had a secret daughter.
Yeah, that'd be insane.
That would be the sequel. Like, I have another secret daughter? Eyebrow.
Yep.
Well, it is 8 o'clock, so I'm going to stop stream for now. Thank you all for watching. Thank you guys for coming in and joining me on this mysterious journey of whether or not Net is going to live. That's the real mystery. If you want to follow us on social media, it's linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or on the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I will be back on Friday with more shenanigans. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you go, exclusive content and early access to wherever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread our word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time, say kablam channel. Say good night, nerds.
Good night, everybody.
Nat, don't die.
Yeah, no, we're fine now. The storm has ended.
Thank God.